All right. Welcome everybody on back to the next live stream here on the channel, man. I did not realize how loud my sound effects were. I'm doing a live stream today without headphones. I'm just listening to the music and the audio through my PC speakers. And I hit that Vine Boom button and I like kind of heard my fucking office walls like rattle a little bit. So, okay, we might refrain from Vine Booming tonight. Maybe we won't, I don't know. But welcome on back to the next stream, everybody. Today we're back with some more Pokemon trading card game Pocket. There is a brand new update that just dropped a couple hours ago, and it is themed around the Ultra Beasts in the Alola region. So, as y'all know, we've been streaming this game every single time that we have a new update to share. And today is no exception. This is day one of the... What's the name of this pack? I genuinely struggle to remember the name of this one. It's like Existential Crisis Pack, something like that. Yo, Bob Ross. Okay, I'm gonna need the biggest favor in the chat. How's the audio, my guy? Heike. I am not sure how we sound on stream today because I'm not streaming with headphones. I'm just listening to the music through my speakers. I might panic and then switch to headphones later in the stream. But at the moment, I'm vibing without them, so let me know. Existential Crisis is here and we're so back. Yes, sir, Alex, let's go. Woo! Alex, it feels good to be streaming again. I'm happy that you're in the chat today. How is your day going? Y'all just want to rip a pack? Y'all just want to see what it's like to get Buzzwole first time? Sorry to spoil the live stream, but we're going to get the immersive Buzzwole right away. And then we're going to post that clip online. We're going to go dummy viral, all right? That's how it's going to go, okay? We're going to go inside Buzzwole. I can't wait for this. Bob Ross, are you ready? Snap. All right, so we got Carvana. Twice. I thought that was a nutsack. I'm not even gonna fuck with you. I genuinely, there's just something about the shape of Metacham's thighs. I don't like this art, all right? Usually I'm a pretty big fan of Pokemon TCG art. This one makes me feel some kind of way. I'm not even gonna lie. Alrighty, audio's good. Sweet, we need some good audio in order to get the immersive Buzzwole. That's Sandygast. Hey, Celesteela, let's go. Ultra Beast first pack. That is how it's done, baby. Had to connect my headphones to hear the background music. Well, it just ended, so it's silent at the moment. So I guess we're really testing them headphone sensitivity today, huh? I just got that Celesteela as well, pulled just before stream. Nice, dude. It has Ultra Thrusters. Once during your turn, you may switch your active Ultra Beast with one of your bench Ultra Beasts. That is neat. That is cool and rad, and I cannot wait to see how that works in-game, to be honest. All right, then. So I would say for my very first pull of the Existential Crisis pack, we got some good pulls. We got the Ultra Beast, so, you know, we're... What is it, 1 for 4? Are there 4 of these things? How many Ultra Beasts are there? There's Buzzwole, there's Celesteela, there's Blacephalon, there's the Beetle, right? Those are the 4? Those are the 4 guys? I'm not forgetting, like, a surprise 5th Ultra Beast. It's been a while since I played Sun and Moon, so I need to refresh it up on my Gen 7 lore. Yo, Bob Ross, how was your trip been, my guy? Give me updates. Are you wearing a sunscreen? I'm gonna call out my guy on chat right now. Bob Ross went to the coolest vacation of his life and forgot the sunscreen. He's gonna burn. He's gonna catch on fire. He's literally going to. I mean, there's Guzzlord. Is he really like an Ultra Beast? What the fuck is Guzzlord? I feel like I don't even know what Guzzlord is. I don't even think that Guzzlord knows what he is. Yo, Ortho Meekrat, welcome to the chat. Hashtag bars. I opened 4 packs and I got 2 Celesteelas, full art, and that's been my luck currently. Bro, Shady Penguin went live and immediately got the immersive Buzzwole. So there's something going around with these Extradimensional Crisis packs where everyone's just having some good luck on their pulls today. And I like an update like that. I like a good update with some good luck in the community. We love to see it. The Shuckler. All right, I'm going to spin through the Buzzwoles. Shuckler, I want you to tell me when to stop, and then we're going to open that pack. He's just gun loading it. I don't think he's an Ultra Beast. I think he's just a guy. It's like a really thick guy. Stop! All right, yo, bet. Here it is. Here it is. Snap for the Shuckler. We got Alolan Meowth. Dude, I love whenever there's new cards that drop and it's like everything you get is new. Oh my God, it's Xurkitree. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. He's an Ultra Beast as well. Oh my God, dude, this pack is full of them. Electronica. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. Dude, so is the guy playing the game. Yo, Keith, how you doing? How you doing? I got Phantom and it's very cool artwork. I love it. This is actually really nice. How is your day going? How's your week? How's your year? How's your everything? How is Keith? Let's start there. I got Trevenant. So now if I want to use Phantom, I can evolve it as well. That's synergy. That's gaming. And we got Looker. Okay. Actually, this is an amazing segue. Chat, we have some huge Pokemon news in the Pokemon community for once. Yesterday, I don't know if you guys are familiar or not, but yesterday, they announced the release date for Pokemon Legends ZA, as well as the box art, and a lot of really cool things to discuss in today's live stream, and I'm gonna yap about it, so I hope that y'all have thoughts too. Looker is the card that we just got, but I have a theory that he's also in Legends ZA. I have a fucking feeling that that's Looker with Mega Evolution right there. Come on, think about how fucking crazy that would be if he's just been hiding in plain sight this whole time. Come on, think about it. He's got the trench coat. Like, it's basically the same character. Who else could it be? Like Sonya? That's it. That's literally, those are the two options I've deduced it down to. Maybe I'm the detective. Maybe I'm Looker. Anyways, hi Casey. Hi Jet. We are getting people in the chat today, and it feels good. Flamezad, how you doing? Yeah, Casey, we already got 2 Ultra Beasts. We got Xurkitree, the electric guy, and then Celesteela, the fat ass. It's so disrespectful to Celesteela, but in my defense, it is not the lightest Pokemon in the decks. Piran! How you doing? How you doing? Guys, me and Piran have established a very special connection this week, all right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I have been accepted in the Asteroid Videos Discord community this week, and I fucking love it. I'm not even gonna lie. It's like my favorite thing ever lately. So how you doing? How is your Thursday afternoon going? We kind of have, it's wonderful. I know, right? It is a beautiful thing that we've witnessed. But yeah, we have a brand new TCG update today. New cards. I want Buzzwole. I can honestly, like, title the stream, I won't stop streaming until I go inside Buzzwole. Y'all think that would go a little viral? I don't know anymore, man. TCG Pocket is such an interesting meta. Man M says open 10. Dude, who do you think I am? Made of money? What, you want me to fucking drop a fucking investment in TCG Pocket for the content? Yeah, sure. Anything for you, man. That was so rude. I'm sorry, man. No, yeah, we can open a 10-pack. I just need to win like a lot of missions. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have very many hourglasses at the money. At the moment. God, I can't speak. I feel so rude for snapping back at man like that. I'm so sorry. No, but we don't have very many hourglasses. So in today's live stream, the plan is to do a lot of the brand new missions that come with the new update. So then that way I can get a lot of hourglasses. And that way I can open a lot of packs and then we can go inside Buzzwole. That's the plot. Watching other people open packs is the closest thing to actually seeing the cards for me. That's how I felt watching Shady Penguin this morning. My virtual dad. Does anybody call him that? I might want to parasocially start that in the community. Do you want to give him a new nickname? Like, I kind of like it. But anyways, yeah, so I don't know if y'all been following my TCG streams lately, but most of them has been Ryan runs through the mission mode. I have beat every single mission for every single pack. And now we have the Ultra Beasts update. So we have a lot of missions that we're going to have to cover today. Casey. Nah, don't be sorry. People want a 10-pack, then they can drop a super chat. Yo, Casey is onto something. I would appreciate that. But you don't have to. Donations are always required and never appreciated around here on this channel. So do we want... Are we feeling Celebi or are we feeling Arceus, the almighty Sinnoh? I'm going to run it with Celebi first. It's just the beginner mission, so we got this. I can't play this game. It's banned here. What? In Belgium? Like, how did it get banned? Wait, you're gonna need to explain that because that's actually very crazy. But anyways, Keith said if Looker doesn't get mentioned and Emma doesn't show up, it would be surprising. I know, it's clearly Looker. Who else could it be? The only other like clear option, it could be Sonya. All right, because Sonya also has a thing like that, if I recall correctly. Sonya, sword, shield. Yo, Isha, welcome to the chat. Did we have such an active chat today? Y'all are the best. Are y'all ready to hang out and talk about Pokemon today? I'm excited to be a Pokemon guy today. Yeah, no, it could be Sonya. It could be Sonya. It could be Sonya. Those are the only two options. So ready, bro? Let's go, gamers. We're back. Yeah, so guys, they announced the release date for Pokemon Legends ZA yesterday. It was actually so fucking exciting yesterday, just kind of like clicking around the internet and seeing like they revealed so many different official artwork for all of the Mega Evolutions. So I can barely yap right now because I'm trying to contain my excitement and like sound like a cohesive yapper. I can't. The little Zygarde, I know, look at his fucking ass. He's so tiny. They really did shaft Zygarde, by the way. Like, he was supposed to be the box art legendary for Pokemon Z. That didn't happen. No, actually, something that's super fucking interesting to me, though, is, the box art for Legend ZA, there's no, like, legendary. It's like a shot of Lumio City at night, and I love that, man. Like, I don't know. I yapped about this yesterday morning with all my friends, but I'm yapping more with you guys because you're also my friends, and I'm very excited about this. They show all three starters on the box art. They have Mega Lucario. It's like we're in the middle of a battle in the middle of the city. Like, it's like the game's telling some kind of story through the box art already, and, like, Pokemon doesn't do this. They just fucking slap Dialga on there, and they're like, Brilliant Diamond. And then we give them billions of dollars. Like, it's actually cool to see them do something unique. I'm very excited about this video-based game. The Switch 2 box art, it could use a little work. There's a lot of bold text, and then this fat, thick border is a choice. But, you know, the Switch 1 version... That's a banger. That's a banger right there. I'm so picky, but in my defense, I'm a Pokemon fan. That's what we do. Yo, Duck Obito, how's it going? It's ugly, just be honest. Hey, we are Pokemon fan. We get like one game every 3 years at this point. We gotta get excited about what we have. All right, we don't want to scare them away. We can't scare away the billion-dollar company. The Switch 2 version is so ugly. I agree. It's a good thing I'm playing the Switch 1 version. Am I right? Could you imagine? I don't know. So could somebody explain to me the Switch 2 version? So it's the same game as the Switch 1 version, right? Except you could just pay $10 more and then you get like graphics upgrades and like performance upgrades. But like the game itself is the same as the Switch 1 version. I keep bumping my mic. I'm so sorry for yapping too hard, guys. I'm so excited that everyone's here and hanging out today. No, like, we have a very active chat so far. We're just getting started, and I love it. Guys, welcome to the stream. Hit the like button. It's Buzzwole Day. Yeah. Oh, wait, that was a misclick. Oh, fuck. It's fine. An attack can be, I guess I might as well use that. It's the beginner mission. I don't need to stress about this, okay? But whenever we have active chat, then that usually means I slip up in the game, and I'm okay with this. Yeah, so the Switch 2 version is the same for the Switch 1, but it is said to include the upgrade pack. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm so annoyed that I can't open the new packs. Wait, Isha, why can't you open the new packs yet? I'm sorry. I hope that you get to rip them packs soon, my guy. Living vicariously through YouTubers. Yeah, that's what YouTubers are here for. So, you picked a good channel. You picked a good channel. My phone battery is dying. So, wait, let me plug that in. Let's plug that in. I don't have my phone. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Bro, Shady Penguin streamed this game on an iPad. And I'm like, what the fuck? You can just do that? I'm sorry. I didn't get too spoiled on the new cards through the Shady stream. I only watched like the beginning bit of it. But he did play on an iPad, and I thought that was really impressive. Like, just from like a content creator standpoint, it was like, ooh, it like fits the screen a little bit better. Like, I think the iPad version of this game looks a little better than the phone version. I'm such a nerd. Let's put an energy on Celebi. This is my sister's account. Got it, got it. I see my boy on your background. Yippee. There's a lot of boys on this background. Which boy are we talking about? Keith, how are you doing? I want Keith updates. How are you been? Do you have an iPad? Not at all. Does it look like I have a toddler? I don't need one right now, but in the future, when I have a child, I'll make sure to buy an iPad. You know, gotta keep the kid entertained, you know? That's what they're there for, right? That's the point of those things. Bob Ross, how's your fucking vacation? Put on sunscreen, please. I'm concerned for your skin. Casey, okay, let me give you an update. Bob Ross is on vacation, but he refuses to lather up. And I'm like, are you good? Ooh, 50 damage. Tablets and foldables are really clutch for mobile game content creators. Yeah, well, it was cool because Shady was able to like connect his iPad screen to the live stream to display it for the stream, right? But then he could control the game with his mouse, like on screen. And I'm like, we're living in the future? What the fuck? I have to like look down at my phone every time that I stream this game, and it's so jank, but like it's fine. I think we just run. I'm playing like ass. This is my warm-up game, by the way, chat. We had that energy misclick at the beginning of the round, and I'm like, yeah, we'll bring it back, but yo, Glob, I hope that you get that taken care of, my dude. Thanks for the update. Glad you feel comfortable enough in this chat to tell us about that. Didn't realize we were living in 2030. I know, right? The future is now. Superior, here it comes. Fuck. No, this is crazy. I never really anticipated entering late game no Superior insight like this. We can still Powerful Bloom for 3 energies, but like not with them coin flips. Okay, 2 heads. We'll take some 2 heads. It's like Doduo. 2 heads. Bro, Shady Penguin on stream today was talking about the Pokemon TCG Pocket meta a little bit, and he said that the new update, the Existential Crisis update with Buzzwole, there's a lot of new cards that are in the meta now that should hopefully... Dude, I'm not getting Superior. I'm so mad right now. But there's some new cards out there in the meta with this new update that should prevent as much like coin flip shenanigans. That doesn't stop me from just running my Celebi deck, because, I mean, come on. Look at this damage. Boom! Come on, that's so fun. It's so fun to get big number. I can't stop coin flipping. But I did think that was very interesting, so. Casey, how are you doing? How you doing? Casey said, in the future, when you have a child is when you'll get an iPad. Well, yeah, they're not going to entertain themselves. That's what you do. You take the iPad, you just give it to the fucking kid. It's like, let them play like Minecraft or something, right? Like that's parenting in 2025. Anyways, no shot. All 5 tails. I deserve that. You iPad kids. I know, right? I'm memeing and now I got 0 points. So I deserved that. Top tier parenting. God, that's so funny. How do we reach this point as a society? Anyways, all right. Nah, come on, go throw him in the mud and tell him to get baking. Yes! Okay, guys, Piran is like the coolest baker of all time. I'm sorry. No, she'll send me some really cool updates about like, hey, I'm working on the rainbow cake. And I'm like, that looks so delicious and I love it. It gets me very hyped. We truly live in a society. Unfortunately, we do. There is no alternative. We cannot escape the society. We are the society. Back in my day, we played outside and we smacked each other with sticks. What, are you like a caveman or something? Like, we okay, we had like Game Boys. That was like at least. Anyway, so we won our first battle of the new update. That's exciting. Hooray for us. God. Croc-a-Rock from Generation 5. Hey, here we go. Your community is goated? Yeah, I think they're all right. I'm a dick. I'm actually... You know what I've noticed? I think I'm a... I feel like I glaze you guys just as much as I shit on you guys. In my defense, I'm not as bad as Frank. Frank will just ban his whole chat and then laugh about it. And I'm like, they didn't do anything, man. We're gonna lead Eevee because he's my favorite. Eevee is like not really a great card, but whenever I play this game, I love leading Eevee. He's like my MVP. I was a book kid, and I'm gonna make damn sure my kids are book kids too. Oh, you're talking about the Kindle Fire? Yeah, that's fire. No, that's true though. Like honestly, being a book kid was hype. Y'all remember Captain Underpants? Yeah, I might have learned something from that. Maybe not. Disaster strikes. I feel like I haven't spoke with you in 17 years. How you doing? Are you opening some new packs today? There's a new update. It's Buzzwole Day, baby. Frank is just Frank. Let's be real. I unfortunately have come to this conclusion by now that is true. Frank will not stop being Frank, no matter how much you Frank and try. Do I want Manaphy or do I want Palkia? I'm not going to use either, so I'm not going to do them. Heads. Disaster strikes. Captain Underpants for my go-tos. Bro, one of my favorites was, I feel like this was less popular. But it was popular to me, man. There's this children's book called, it was like a series called Heroes A to Z. Whereas like this one was Alien Ice Cream because it was their A book, but they also had a B and C and D and E. And like they went all the way to Z. Like that was the point. It was like the... Yeah. And every single book took place in a different city of Michigan. That's probably why I read the books growing up. It's because they were like, you live there, so you gotta read about it now. And I did. It was really hype. That the tall dude from X and Y. Yes, thank you for bringing it back to Pokemon conversations. We were starting to talk about too many different things. Yo, Disaster Strikes, Disaster Strikes. We have new box art, baby. Legend ZA, we have an official release date now, and I'm actually so stoked about this. Can we talk about that, chat? Where the fuck is it? It's, yeah, October. I was not expecting this game to release in October. I was definitely expecting November, like every other Pokemon game usually gets released. Maybe December if they were feeling festive. But I'm like, they never do October. Not since X and Y. And then I guess I came to the realization that it's like, well, this is X and Y all over again. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they did it in October. But regardless, I'm like, dude, that is really exciting. We're going to get this game like a whole month earlier than I thought we would. That low-key sort of throws some wrenches in my plans of, I had some huge plans for October that are going to have to get like very shifted around probably now, but that's fine. There's a new Pokemon game. I love that. Guys, the song's from Attack on Titan. Heads. Let's go. Heads. Huge. Heads. Fuck. All right, Eevee. Show me what you got. Yes. That's why I love this card. He's not good, but he can flip coins. Yo, Extreme Phantom, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Guys, I hung out with Extreme Phantom for like quite a bit of time at the anime gaming convention MomoCon last week. It was great. Did you make it back safe? I hope that you didn't have to travel too far. I'm such a dweeb. I saw your DM, by the way, and I'm sorry that I didn't respond. It's because I'm bad at DMs, but it did make me smile. So it was a good time. I'm so glad to get to hang with the boys. So I guess the plan right now is just to keep Eevee up in front until he, like, meets his timely demise. Dude, can we not flip another head? Eevee, come on. He's getting stage fright. He's nervous on the live stream today. That's clearly what the problem is. That's a long journey. Yeah, I hope that you didn't have to wait TSA too long, you know? Security is a bitch these days. I figured it was going to be out for Christmas sales. Yeah, like, I definitely thought it was going to be a holiday game, and it's, like, November. But, like, having it out, like, an entire month early is not a bad thing. It's still holiday time, right? They could still do things when Christmas starts. Leave Eevee alone. He's trying his best. Fair. Isha asked, what song is this in the background? Right now, we are listening to... Bop. Nate wants to battle lo-fi music. This is usually my Pokemon TCG Pocket playlist, but it has a lot of nerdy lo-fi music remixes of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, Zelda stuff. This is, what is it? My Hero Academia. Lots of anime stuff, Pokemon stuff, Sonic stuff. So it's cool. It fits the vibe for these streams pretty well, I think. All right, so we're going to send out Arceus. I'm going to put another Eevee back here because Eevee's funny. But we're at the point now where I think we just win the game. We just go for big damage. Should queue up Mangled in honor of the 10th anniversary. Yeah, he made a post about that. The album turned 10 years old this year. Like last week or something, actually. And it's like, dude, that's crazy. Because Disaster, what we were like maybe in high school when that album was a thing, you know? I think he's gonna do some kind of big like 10-year like re-release or something of it. I don't know. But like in the post that he made, he was like, oh, hey, we're doing something later this year to celebrate this. And I'm like, hey, that's cool. Bop. Did something about releasing? I know, right? I'm excited. I discovered Nate through you. Man, that's so cool. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Speaking of posts, what's up with Chris Hemsworth? That's what I'm saying. Okay, hold the fuck up. Okay. This guy is making posts as if his character's dying, and we need to address this. Okay, what the fuck was this about? Disaster strikes. What the fuck was this about? You can't just make posts like that and expect us to think that his character's staying alive. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, Casey. Chris fucking Thor Hemsworth decided to make some sappy post of like, oh, playing Thor has been a great adventure for the past 15 years. What the fuck? I'm actually livid because no, wait, on his stupid YouTube channel too. How do you search YouTube channel? Yeah, the Hemsworth tube. Sorry, I'm not subscribed, but he posted this like big ass like legacy video, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is this supposed to hype us up for the movie? Now I'm concerned, and the movie doesn't drop for a year and a half. Give me answers. Ugh. I think he's gonna see new Loki and then old Loki and then the Guardians in Valhalla. Yeah, and his girlfriend. What was her name? Freaking Natalie Portman. I don't think that was her name, but it was like something like that, right? Right, Disaster. It's been a while since I saw Thor: Love and Thunder. I kind of blocked mid out of my memory a little bit, but. Anyways, we got another victory, so that was cool. Oh, I took it as he's done playing him. I know, right? Like, he's been talking about, like, oh, this is gonna be my last adventure as Thor for, like, a little while now. And, like, so, like, if they're gonna do, like, this really big send-off in Doomsday, that's great. And I hope that it's very cathartic for the Thor fans out there, right? But don't tease it like a year and a half early, because now I'm scared. Now I'm like, I think he's dying, but now I'm gonna forget about it next December when I go see the movie, and then it's gonna be a fucking shock all over again. Ugh. It's so hard being a fan of Marvel shit. Like, that is what I've learned the past couple of years since I'm getting way more invested in it, is like, it's just, ugh. No, here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. We still don't know, by the way. Why was Thor crying? Like, why was he in his fucking arms? Like, we don't have any context on this shit, and I'm getting upset. Ryan, how dare you disturb the kitty? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I'm so sorry. I take back my shenanigans. I'm gonna battle Laron. I can't believe they put Laron in this game. That's so hype. So here's the deal. We actually really don't have a great deck for Steel, but it's still the beginner mode, so I'm not stressing. I lost interest in Marvel like 2 years ago. I know, right? It's such a roller coaster of like, sometimes I care, but then there's like other times where like I don't care. But it's like during those don't care times, then I find new things to care about, and it's just like, ah. I am very excited about it. I did realize that. It's like at the Anime Con, like, what is it? Extreme Phantom asked me the question, like, so what have you been watching lately? And I'm like, fuck, don't ask me that right now. Because the answer is I finished Daredevil. I didn't finish Daredevil, but like I basically finished Daredevil. But like and I realized this. I'm like, I really do need to like watch something else. I need to go for a bit. I hope that you're still live when I'm back. Have a good stream. Yo, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be live like basically all afternoon. So if you want to tap out, tap back in. That is great. I don't think I can commit to the Rocky Helmet EV play. I just can't. I kind of want to, though. All right, let's do it. Oh, I committed. Wait, did you finish it? I did not. I like kind of did, but I didn't. Because I'll be honest, I don't think I got like heavy spoiled, but I think I learned some things about some future episodes that I should have just watched. But Casey, EV did get 20 damage. Let's go. 2 or 3 years ago is when I got into Marvel. I blame me. But in my defense, I think we've always been into it. I think we have. It's just now we talk about it more. You either finish it or not, bro. I know, but I got like kind of spoiled on it, so now I feel like I've seen it, but I haven't. So it's like it's weird, man. I just am existing. Casey, what are you up to? How did I disturb the cats? Do you have me stressing about that? Are they okay? Casey put in the chat that I disturbed the kitty, and I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I'm so sorry. Fuck. Yo, Goyle. I don't know how to say your username, but welcome to the chat. How you doing? Guys, how's the audio? I'm so stressed. You clapped and my cat got startled awake. I am so sorry. Fuck. Wait. What do we do about that? What are we supposed to do about that? Also, Big Rivals Day. It's literally not a Big Rivals Day. It's the day before the Big Rivals Day, Bob Ross. But our Big Rivals Day is Saturday because somebody doesn't want to play Rivals on Friday. No, that is actually big in the Marvel Rivals scene lately of, they have a brand new character dropping on Friday. So that might be the next member exclusive live stream. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but we've lately been doing like a lot of member exclusive live streams on my channel where just me and Keyshawn will just play different games with the viewers. It's so cool. It's so chill. I'm gonna heal Eevee. Let's do it. Let's commit. Full health. Let's get it. But, yeah, they have a brand new character dropping on Marvel Rivals Friday. I'm not in the country, my guy. Then don't hype it up yet. Because you're just gonna get my fucking hopes up. That's... Yo, Eevee got the kill. Eevee got the kill. Let's go. No, you get your ass back here in this country. And then you open up Steam and you update that game. By the way, how did Expedition 33 go? I'm glad that you asked. It was just a fun time. I enjoyed the prologue of that game. I was thinking about streaming it again this evening, like maybe if we want to do a part 2. But Casey, I'm actually insanely concerned about Expedition 33, and I wanted to have this conversation at some point today. Casey says she's gonna go get coffee and water. Okay, I'll hold that thought. I'll hold that thought. All right, let's go, Eevee. Is not the best video game for the Switch. Ugh, unfortunate. I mean, I can still be excited about it. Well, good for you, my guy. I have to wait a whole extra day. I literally don't need to. I could play the video game myself on Friday, but I'm probably waiting until Saturday. Anyways, yeah, Expedition 33. I really enjoyed the prologue. The main voice actor of that game is Charlie Cox, and that's Daredevil, and that made me very happy. So, the story I got pretty invested in, right on rip. My cat is yelling at me. Everybody's cat's yelling at them today. Guys, we gotta show our pets some love. What the fuck? Lots of cat shenanigans today. I know, right? Everyone's cat is going feral this afternoon. And I don't think I can take blame for that, to be honest. I don't think my clap sent them into a ruckus like that. Man, Charlie Cox is having a moment, hoping that my dude is in Secret Wars. Dude, I hope that he's in Doomsday. I'm gonna give some mild Doomsday spoilers, but we don't know what the movie is yet, so honestly, it's all just speculation. But I'm hoping that they are going to need a really good lawyer in order to win their lawsuit, if you know what I'm saying. Disaster Strikes. I'm not gonna spoil the chat. It feels a little weird talking about a plot of a movie that I don't really even know, but like it could be a spoiler, so I'm not gonna talk too specific, but I see an opportunity for them to bring in Daredevil and She-Hulk into that plot, and I hope that they do that. Mine is just demanding to go play outside. Y'all play outside with your cats? Listen, I've never been a cat owner before. I'm just a cat fan, all right? I'm just an admirer from a distance. But I didn't know that they were outdoor animals. I thought that they were more indoor pets. Because I'm like, if you take it outside, isn't that how you lose your cat? Like, I saw Garfield like the one time, and that scarred me as a kid. I was like, no, don't lose the cat. They're indoor pets. They're not outdoor pets. Outdoor pets get lost. Depends on the cat. I would be the guy to adopt a stupid cat. I'm gonna be honest. Because like him and I would probably like mentally relate on like an emotional level. Then I'll be like, yeah, I'll get you. And then turns out that he's a fucking doofus. Like that would be my luck if I were to ever get a Ryan cat. You saw The Amazing Spider-Man? Damn right, baby. I'm such a nerd. I love that shit, though. Disaster Strikes, how you doing? How's your Thursday going? Disaster, there's like all kinds of brand new official artwork of Mega Evolutions out, and it's very exciting. I don't even think that I've seen all of it yet. I've only seen like a handful of them. I want to see some Mega Sceptile love. He's my favorite Mega, but they really haven't acknowledged my boy a lot yet on Legends EA hype. Okay, so is it time to run it on the intermediate missions? Let's do it. Decidueye. Chat, what's super effective on Decidueye? I want to try talking to you guys like this is like a Dora the Explorer, like this is like a Nick Jr. show. And chat, what's super effective on Decidueye? In reality, I'm actually asking for help, but I'm gonna like frame it like audience interaction. Trust me, I know it's fire. Yo, Taylor, welcome to the chat. When does the pre-order Switches come? That's a great question. Flying? You know, that is a good point. There's more super effective on grass than fire. Maybe I'm the casual. I'm gonna lead with Combustion Growlithe because he sounds neat. I don't know why, but I closed the stream and then I go, oh, Ryan's live. I do that kind of shit all the time, man. Like, the way that I use my phone these days in, like, 2025, I'll close out of apps and reopen them, and, like, it's so weird. It's so weird. Tora Cat. But yeah, no, the pre-ordered Switches. I would hope that they would get there on June 5th, but they might take a little bit longer, to be honest. You never know with, like, brand new consoles release. Like, that's why whenever there's a new console, I never go for the day one buy. And I get to miss out a little bit on some Mario Kart hype. I'm going to feel a little FOMO. I might break and I might just, like, run to Walmart at midnight and, like, just buy a fucking Switch. But usually whenever a new console drops, like, I'll wait because there's probably going to be, like, a price drop halfway through a year, like maybe around the holidays or something. Or the crazy thing about brand new consoles is, like, they might not even be available for the first, like, month because everybody pre-ordered it or everybody's trying to get it on their first week. Because, chat, do y'all remember when the PS5 dropped? Trying to get one of those things was like a fucking maze. Or what was it? It was the Wii in 2006. There were, like, no Wiis for, like, 4 months. I honestly couldn't give less of a damn about getting a Switch 2. I know, right? I'm like, Mario Kart looks cool, but it might not be... I don't need that day one. Like, Mario Kart looks cool, but I can survive without playing Mario Kart on release, you know? It's not quite one of those games that I gotta get the console for that right away, you know? Donkey Kong looks cool too, but maybe I'll get one in July. You know, like, that's not a release date game. That's a July game. Maybe I'll get it in July. Legends EA looks great, but that game's also going to be for Switch 1. Like, I might, and I know it's weird because it's like, oh yeah, Pokemon, like, that's like my job, so maybe I should get the Switch 2 version for Legends EA. But I was telling Sean yesterday, part of me kind of wants to play the Switch 1 version because I'm very curious how dog shit that is by comparison. Like, from, like, a performance standpoint. Like, we all saw what they put out with Scarlet Violet. Like, if that's clearly... If that's the standard of quality that Game Freak's okay with releasing, I'm curious how that'll compare to the Switch 2 version of Legends EA. I just hope that Legends EA has good performance on Switch 1. I know, right? But if it's not, I kind of want to see what they're okay with releasing these days. Like, I kind of want to boot up my Let's Play and then my Switch catches on fire, you know? You don't even own a Switch 2. You pay for a license to play on it, and then they can just shut that down at any time. I know, I saw that, and I'm like, well, that's a little messed up. But I guess that's what it's like to have digital titles in 2025, right? It's kind of crazy. I say we all go back to, like, the SNES. Okay, At least, like, we could go back to, like, 3DS. Like, let me play Oris. I can survive on, like, the 2014 generation. Combustion. 30. Anyways, Casey asked, what were you saying about Expedition 33? And let me know if you stream it members only so I can get a member. It might be tonight, but I have a question about that video game. How long of a video game is Expedition 33? Because, like, I don't know if I'm gonna beat this game anytime soon if I just chip away at it, like, once a week, you know? And if it's like a video game, like, I don't know if I'm overwhelmed. Which sucks, because I actually do enjoy it and I think it's neat and cool. Yo, Chain Theory, welcome on back to the next stream. I'm glad that you made it back to the channel, dude. How have you been? I still appreciate your donation. Ryan, if I were to send you drugs, what would you like? I never asked for that. I literally, that was such an assumption of like, Ryan, if you want drugs. Not even if, it's like, you want drugs, what do you want? Is that, what the fuck kind of chat do I have? Not Viagra. I have never had an issue in that department. I'm not talking, I'm not fucking responding. I refuse to elaborate on this conversation. Ugh. It's long, like 20 to 30 hours for the main story. I know, right? Rich is streaming this game for like 6 hours a piece. And I'm like, I don't... Did he beat the game yet? Because like, okay, we had our like 2-hour member live stream last week. And I enjoyed that. That was like a good vibe. And I'm like, ooh, I'd love to do that again tonight. But if we just do that once a week, I feel like we're not beating this game. So I'm like, I don't know how big of a thing that I signed up for. I think that's my point. It's cool. I love it and it's great, but I'm overwhelmed. I'm an easily overwhelmed boy. To be honest, I know that Power World is bootleg, but it is what I want with a Pokemon game. I've heard that take a lot. Like a lot of people like really enjoyed the gameplay in Power World. Like this is what a main series Pokemon game should be like. You know, like real-time battles and exploration and an open world game that doesn't suck like Scarlet Violet. It's so weird. Like Scarlet Violet, I had such a good time playing those games, but they were held together by duct tape. Like genuinely, those games like barely performed in hindsight. It was such a weird, like I had a great experience, but like those games needed a couple extra months in the kitchen before they released. I ain't even gonna lie. But doesn't matter, like I enjoyed those games. So it's like, I guess it served its purpose. Like it's a video game. Disaster Tricks, where do you weigh in here? Ryan don't need no Viagra because his stock is all the way up. My guy's spitting. Disaster, how are you doing, dude? I feel like I haven't gotten to talk to much people lately. Even though that's probably not true, but like I want everybody's updates. Crazy how much less controversial Scarlet Violet would have been if it just ran well. I know, right? Like, it had a lot going for it. Like, by the way, chat, we're never going to have this conversation around Tobin. I love Tobin, but if we bring up Scarlet Violet around him, he's going to get so triggered and tell us why it's dog shit. But there's some good things about it. Y'all remember that, the Mabostiff side quest? Dude, that shit tugged at my heartstrings, you know? I don't know how my Growlithe just got a kill on an Ultra Beast, by the way. Am I playing this game right? I guess I got a kill. Ultra Beasts are only worth 1 point? I guess it's not an EX card, but that's crazy. I just got back from Fiji a few days ago, so I'm big chillin'. Nice. Yo, is that the flight that you watched Captain America on? I'm curious. Arcanine. Big dog. Fire main. 80 damage. Dude, Arcanine's sick. Almost got the kill. Rowlet's OP, what do you mean? Rowlet is adorable. That was a very loud boom. I don't know if louder than usual, but compared to the low-key vibes. Thanks for letting me know. Because that's my thing. When it comes to streaming, I can't really monitor my own audio like that. I thought it was really loud. Should I turn it down a little? Yeah, Alex, my live streams this year have become very chill. Like, it's literally Ryan listens to lo-fi and yaps. Like, it's actually very funny. Oh, have we not come to a conclusion on what drugs that I want yet? I'm still thinking. Yeah, well, that'll do it. My Vine Boom is at 100% volume. Okay, so wait, I'm gonna drop it to like a 50. It's at 49. Okay. Somebody in the chat, say something funny. No pressure. Penis. All right, how did we feel about that volume? Jet, thank you. I'm not even gonna fuck with. I was waiting for someone to give me a real mean cock and ball torture in the chat. That is the funniest thing I've read all day. So thank you. Okay, so here's the new plan. That even felt pretty loud as well. So we're gonna drop it to like 26%. All right, cock and ball torture. All right, that felt pretty good. That felt good. That was a better volume, I think. Thanks, guys. Oh, man, dude. Anyone know where the cock and ball torture thing even started? Like, I feel like... How did Frank start yapping about that hobby? I feel like it's been a handful of years now that, like, we all kind of just, like, normalized it. But, like, has anyone ever really looked into what made him start torturing his cock? That came out of nowhere, right? To be honest, Frank's built like a whale lord. He really is. Actually, our whale lord went to the gym this morning, I think. He might not have. I don't keep up with him that much at like 6 a.m., but he's a whale lord made out of muscle. That's what he is. I missed a whole chunk of history, apparently. I guess you did. I guess you did. Tobin didn't like Legends Arceus? What the fuck, Tobin? Yeah, no, he does not like Legends Arceus. He also does not like Scarlet and Violet. So, as far as being a Pokemon fan goes, Tobin's like 0 for 2 lately. Because what was it? We had like a New Year's Eve party one time where we were playing this drinking game where we were shiny hunting, and every single time that somebody found a shiny, we all took a shot, right? It was a fun time. And we were doing it on Legends Arceus. And I'm like watching the TV, I'm watching John shiny hunt. And I'm like, dude, Legends Arceus is so cozy. I love the fucking sound effects. I love the vibes. This is just a very pretty atmosphere. And then Tobin was in my other ear just yapping about why Arceus is dog shit. And I'm just like, these are all valid complaints, Tobin. But I think that there's a lot of good about Legend Arceus. I want to play through those games again soon. And actually, I was talking about this with the Mod Squad the other day, but I want to do a Legends Arceus playthrough leading up to Legends EA. So like maybe in like September, maybe August, I might, start a new live stream series where we play through Legends Arceus again. Because I want to re-experience those games before ZA comes out. Emmy! How is your arm? Is your tattoo arm in pain still? That's my first question. Because, like, guys, I don't know if y'all knew this, but Emmy in the chat got a new tattoo, and it's fucking badass. But it was pretty big, so I feel like it was a little painful. Maybe not. I mean, Emmy is tough as fuck, so maybe she just tanked it. What do I do? I'm so overwhelmed. All right, we're gonna do that. Actually, it was the least painful tattoo that I've had. Duly noted, duly noted. Because you got that bitch on your forearm, right? Like, that's like a lot of bone. Like, right there. Like, I'm feeling my arm bone right there. And I always assumed that if you ever get, like, jabbed by a needle over and over, doing it, like, right on the bone is, like, where it's the most sensitive. But I don't know. I've never been jabbed like that before. I'm a clean slate. I got no tats. Emmy, it's you! Emmy, I put you on the bench. Emmy, I'm going to give you a leaf cape. You're like a superhero. I just used my entire hand, but that felt like a pretty good turn. So that's cool. Forearm is one of the least painful places. It feels more like cat scratches on there, if anything. Interesting. When the day comes that I do get a tattoo, I want it on my, what's this called? I guess this is also like your forearm, but it's like the skin part, the front part of your forearm. I feel like no matter what, I'm just gonna like cry like a little baby boy, though, so. Solar beam. Inner forearm yeet. Nice. Is that painful? Chat, wait, should I show the brand new Emily tattoo? I feel like the people in the chat will think it's rad. Bop! Yeah, no, guys, look at the shit. Look at that! That's a tattoo! Like, on the arm. It's Joker from Persona 5 Royal. Or Smash Brothers. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Persona. I think those are the only two games that Joker is in. Batman. Yeah. Batman character, that is. That's sick. I know, right? She sent it to me while we were at the anime convention. I was literally sitting next to Frank. If anybody does not believe me, bop, there's the proof. That's me in the tank right there. And we were sitting at this table, and then Emmy sends me that picture. And I was like, yo, Frank, check this out. Frank goes, that's rad. I'm going to steal it. I'm like, I don't think that's how tattoos work, my guy. But he was committed. He's going to steal it. Emmy, watch out. Hold your arm. Respectfully, whatever. You got to be on lookout from now on, okay? Can confirm it looks different now that it's all scabbed and growths. Maybe that's his special. Think about that. Think about that. Maybe that's him stealing your heart, you know? Maybe I think I'm onto something. In other news, my superior died because I'm playing this game reckless, but like I think Celebi still got this. I mean, like we're winning the battle. It's really not in the best intentions for Superior to die on this strat, but like we're winning. Looker from Pokemon Legends EA box art. No, I'm gonna fucking, I'm bringing this back. I'm bringing this back. Chat. It's not working now. Fuck. The image won't load. Oh God. Open a new tab. There we go. This is Looker, right? We can all agree. Emmy. The Legends EA box art looks really nice. I'm convinced Looker's in the game. It's Gen 6 all over again. He's back at Lumios. It's gonna happen. Looker, I hardly know her. I love that. Thank you. Bob Ross, since I've been editing for Nate this year, he makes those jokes like pretty often in his commentary. So like those I barely know her fucking one-liners, they come to me all the time now. And I'm like, I love it, but that's my new thing in 2025 is like the intrusive thoughts. Because what was it? He did like a Then We Fight, and they got Cleavor, you know, from Pokemon. I don't know if anybody in the chat needs a refresher on who Cleavor is, but it was yeah, this guy Cleavor. He's like Scyther but rock. Yeah, it was like Cleavor. I barely know whore. What? Is that a bar? Is that a bar? Or is that problematic? I don't know. It's like it's one of them. It's one of them. You'd get to see Cleavor by playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. True. And I want to do a series on Legends Arceus like this fall, probably. When are you going to do viewer battles? Oh, when I'm not nervous about losing. Because y'all are going to kick my ass. I already know it. You already know it. You guys just want to go live and use me as fodder for your experience points. I know it. I'm down. But let's pretend like we don't know why we want to battle Ryan. It's because we want to kick his ass. We know that. Anyways. Scyther but rock. That's literally what he is. Like, I'm not wrong. It's Scyther but rock. I played Legends Arceus. I battled that boss battle. It was cool. The best hardly know her line got dropped while I was on holiday. Me and my cousins were discussing the beer we were drinking, and one of them cracked out liquor. I hardly know her. Oh, okay, that got me. That got me while I was reading it out loud. That's how you know it's a good one. Scyther, I hardly know her. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, dude, what was it? I think we were getting cookout one time. It was me, Frank, and Tobin. And Tobin ordered a peanut butter shake. And Frank was like, peanut butter? I barely know her. And I'm like, no, we're going to kick you out of the fucking car. Like, that was just... That's not how the bit works. Oh, no, what was that? That was a yesterday bit. That was something like that, man. Oh. Actually, I gotta talk to Frank about a future project. I meant to text him today, and then I didn't. So I might need to do that. I can do it like on stream, if y'all are interested in a little behind-the-scenes conversation. Because here's the thing, if I don't do it right now, I'm gonna forget. So maybe I should just text him right now while I remember. It's about a thing that's coming up that we need to discuss. Maybe I won't. Text him right now, you will forget. I know I will. I know me. And I know Frank, he'll forget, because he didn't even know that I was texting him about this yet. Whoa, wait, what does that move? Electro House? Wait, what the fuck? Noggin the Doll is a DJ. Wait, this is the coolest move ever. Bro, and look at the particles. Look at the sparkles. Ah, my animator brain is loving this. This is so pretty. Piran, how are you doing today? How was your Thursday? Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. Dude, Noggin the Doll is a cool Pokemon. I like him. I like him. Fuck. That's a good cape. I wish I could switch held items like mid-game, because I want to swap capes, but I guess that'd be kind of broken. At 10, I'm going to ask if you texted him, and you're going to say, fuck, I forgot. I know, I'm going to forget. Chat, should I just text Frank now? If I don't, I'm going to forget. Have you seen the EX Ultra Beast? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe I have. I mean, Shady Penguin pulled immersive Buzzwole this morning on stream. I think I saw that. Well, not really. I saw that he pulled it, and then I closed the stream really quickly because I didn't want to get spoiled. So it's like I kind of saw what it looks like, but I didn't see the cutscene when it goes inside. I just know that he pulled it. But I don't even know, like, what the card is, so... Good for Shady Penguin. Text the boy. I don't have Shady's number like that, so... Him and I aren't on, like, texting basis, so, I mean, I can't really do that on stream, nor would I, because I'm not trying to dox the penguin, so... It's a little insensitive of you to even suggest that, Disaster Strikes. A little parasocial of you in the chat. Oh, I meant Frank. Oh, okay. Gotcha, this is Frank, yeah. I didn't know that Buzzwole had the immersive. Yeah, that's the card that I want today. I want to go inside Buzzwole. Hey, yo, don't shoot the messenger. I'm not going to shoot Frank. I just got to text him. Bro, Celebi is definitely going to die, by the way. I might be fucked. We're gonna stack our other Celebi right now because this one's dying. Speaking of Celebi, I think that Emily left, and I think she hates me now, and I feel bad. But I got a lot of heads. Oh, wait. This might get the kill. I think that's 150, right? Yes! We live! Frankfurter, I hardly know her. That was good. That was a bar. You want to what the Buzzwole? No comment. No comment at this time. Can we evolve Servine? Thank you. I might actually just get the kill here. Fuck it. Let it rip. Powerful Bloom. 10 HP, Power Bloom, 8 flips. I think we can get the kill with Celebi here. Oh my god. I mean, I guess that's 150 damage. And that is enough to get the kill. Cool. All right, let's go. I cannot believe Celebi never died in that battle. Celebi was chilling at 10 HP at the end of that round. That was pretty risky gaming behavior. Did you see the Five Nights at Freddy's Dead by Daylight collab? I saw that they announced it, but I don't know what it is. I don't know much about Dead by Daylight. Keyshawn actually is pretty into it, so maybe he could explain it to me, but I'm curious. Actually, isn't there like a new Five Nights at Freddy's game that comes out like next week? Flameshead, you're gonna be my FNAF guy. What's the update in the FNAF community right now? Because I'm pretty sure it's like Secret of the Mimic or something like that drops like next week. Dead by Daylight Chapter 36, Five Nights at Freddy's. Damn, they got 35 chapters of this. I'm reading up about it right now. Oh, it's for the Switch too. That's actually cool. June 13th. It's actually June 17th, unless you're talking about the new Secret of the Mimic. Which, for the record, I really don't know much or anything about Five Nights at Freddy's. I've edited a lot of videos about it, yet I really don't know anything. Like, every time I've had to edit a Five Nights at Freddy's video, I usually just kind of, I learn on the job. That's what I do. Whoa, Springtrap. I do like the artwork. It looks nice. The Bite of 87 from Five Nights at Freddy's, the video game. No, wait, what is it, though? It's, fuck. Secret of the Mimic. Yeah, this one is June 13th. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I doubt I'm playing this. I'm gonna be so real, Chief. I doubt I'm playing it. I'm probably not even gonna watch content about it. But, like, it is a thing that is coming out, so that's neat. My knowledge goes as far as having watched Markiplier play. Exactly. Like, my knowledge is like I edited the game theory. I edited plenty of Nate videos about FNAF. That's about it. It's like I've learned on the outsides about this fucking game, and it's like I know more about the lore than someone who does not play the video game should know about the lore. Like, to be honest. Ugh. Cause Casey, what was it? It was that fucking crazy song. What was it? It was like the my name is the fucking Mimic, oh yeah, my name is the fucking Mimic, oh yeah. Yeah, that one. God, I'm so mad. Well, I had to edit a video of him reacting to the most fucking shitpost Five Nights at Freddy's song. And it was about Secret of the Mimic. It was about this game. That's how I learned about the game, is because I had to edit the video about a song about the game. And it's like, because that song was so... it took years off my life. That's what it did. Because I realized that, okay? Nate only needed to react to the video once, okay? But the editor Me had to fucking rewatch that song like dozens of times when I chopped up that video for it. I genuinely think I lost a couple of brain cells that day, and I'm like, this is the job. This is the job, baby. We made it. We made it. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna, I have a lot of good memories just from like the first quarter of this year already. Like, I'm very proud of the projects I've worked on already. But that is such a unique story that I have in my back pocket now. It's like, oh yeah, I had to edit that shit. I had to watch that song way more times than I would care to admit. God, now y'all got me. I want to look it up now. Yo, welcome to the Getting Squad, Manor. Thank you. Thank you for the membership. Yo, if y'all are interested, we're doing a ton of member exclusive live streams on the channel lately. We do like a couple a week lately. It's actually super consistent, and I feel very confident talking about them on streams because we do them pretty often lately. So if y'all want to play video games with me and Keyshawn, we do multiplayer video game live streams with the members. It's free games, so it's like if y'all want to download the game and give it a shot, we would love to hang. I would appreciate that. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? It was fucking... It's actually kind of ridiculous, because if I'm not mistaken, didn't it like... I think it like really popped off for his channel. Yeah, it's like one of his most popular videos on the channel at the moment. And it's such a fucking shit post. And I'm like, I had to sit through this footage for a much longer time that afternoon than I would care to admit. It was a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's. But man, am I proud that I sat through it. I did the grind. Someone had to. Articuno. Honestly, Scott Carthu. I don't think that's his name, but that is a funny stutter that I just had. The Scott Cawthon lore is more interesting than the FNAF lore. I know, the FNAF lore just got so, like... What is it? What was the word? Complicated. It just got so oversaturated for me. Perrin, member train, let's go! Let's go! Y'all are the best. This is making my afternoon. Thank you for making me smile. This is a lot of green in the chat, and that makes me happy. I better be seeing a lot of you guys at the member streams soon. All right, pop in and say hi. They're chill times. It's literally, I love it because it gives me and Keyshawn a reason to hang out more often and game together and stuff. Yo, are we getting raided? I'm not sure if we're getting raided. I see Light Glory, like I see a notification pop up in the chat. There he is. Okay, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, that's funny. There we go. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Light. Because of the raid, I'm gonna get heads right now. No, y'all can leave. I'm joking. Please stick around. Hey guys, my name is Ryan. Today we're playing Pokemon trading card game Pocket. There's a new update that just dropped today. It's Buzzwole Day. The update's all about Ultra Beasts, so we're doing a lot of missions. We're ripping up in some new packs, and we're gaming and vibing and chatting about Five Nights at Freddy's, surprisingly, right now. So we can change topic. That's okay. No, but Light, how did your stream go, dude? How did your stream go? What were you playing? Brother, it says I'm rating at the top. I'm rating. No, but the message popped up, but then my chat like froze, and then I'm just like, I think it was my Google Chrome stuttering or lagging or loading or something. Legend Darcy is a rando. I thought that it was, because my guy beat the gen lock, so it's kind of cool seeing you doing the other games lately. But yeah, no, we're playing TCG Pocket. Oh, wait, Light Glory, speaking to TCG Pocket, I saw you in the chat of Shady Penguin's stream this morning. Dude, I'm such a lurker. But I was like, oh, hey, that's my guy in the chat. I don't know. That's like my favorite thing is when I recognize other people in the chats of live streams that I watch. It is an interesting dopamine hit that I get. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, it was a good stream. 5 nights at Freddy. Just the singular Freddy. By the way, Ryan, have you played a game called Poppy Playtime? Yeah, I played Chapter 1. We did a live stream where we played Chapter 1. Is that stream still up on the channel? That might have been during my time period that I was privating streams. I don't remember what I do on the internet anymore. I streamed the scariest indie game ever. Yeah, it was a scary game. It was a video game. It was interesting. 5 nights inside of Freddy. The immersive golden Freddy. God damn it. I can't believe I'm letting these jokes in my chat. And I hate that I'm giggling at them. Casey! Casey! Thank you for the membership. We need to do a member stream soon. Damn it, guys, should I like text Keyshawn and be like, yo, you trying to game tonight? Now we're gaining. We got a lot of members so far this afternoon. Now I want to do a member stream. Heads. Is my EV broken? Is that the issue right now? Anyways, Unison, how you doing? So Ryan, I already pulled the immersive card. Yo, congrats! I got Celesteela. That's like my big Ultra Beast so far that I have. Yeah, what else? That's literally it. We've just been doing a lot of the missions so far because we're getting a lot of hourglasses. Maybe we can open some more packs after this battle. We haven't opened a lot of packs yet on stream. So I'm down for that. I like your face and Piran influenced me. I love that so much. Casey, I don't know if you know this. All right, let me give a lot of context. So Piran is like the MVP on Frank's Twitch channel. So because Frank's lately been doing multi-streams. Whenever he goes live, he also streams on his Twitch page. The thing is that his Twitch hasn't been active in like 7 years. So every time that he goes live on the Twitch, he just ignores them. And he just reads the YouTube chat. So Piran, it's all on Piran's shoulders to entertain the Twitch chat. And I think it's like the funniest fucking thing of all time. So that's that. Yeah, that's that. Bri. Do. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie. Bri. Bri. Yeah, but you didn't expect Ryan to start singing some NSYNC when you entered the chat. How's your afternoon going, dude? In my defense, I don't think it's an NSYNC song for me. It's a Deadpool song for me. And it's a good Deadpool song. Dang, I didn't know he had it like that. What? So I finished Jujutsu Kaisen and I'm crying. Yo, give me a review of it without spoilers. Deadpool, my beloved. Dude, I love Deadpool. I feel like that is not new information in this stream chat. Everyone in the chat knows that. Ryan, you're looking extra sexy today. Keep it up. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I just got a haircut yesterday. Y'all can't see it, but it's under the hat. And it actually looks good. I was about to not wear a hat on the stream today, but then I got a little chilly. So I put my hat on, and then I switched to a long sleeve sweater. So that's why in the thumbnail for today's live stream, I'm not wearing a hat, but on the stream, I'm wearing a hat. The continuity errors, I know, I'm dropping the ball. Y'all got clickbaited. Man, we have such an active chat today. Thank you, everybody, for popping in and hanging. I don't know how long we're going to stream today for, but I'm not done yet. But I'm having fun chatting with everybody. Thank you. I meant with Frank towards Twitch chat, but I guess I can also say it because of your... Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, no, it's like he literally will just go live on Twitch and then just ignore the fucking Twitch chat. It's like, all right, Piran. It's like leaving the kids at daycare. That's what it is. It's actually so funny. Man, I have not pulled Arceus yet, which is kind of crazy. But I guess like Articuno is putting in some work. We're doing fine. Ryan worrying about continuity errors when Shady started doing thumbnails, basically the same clip. I know, it kills me. I'm a huge Shady Penguin fan. But his thumbnails, and to his credit, you know what? I'm not going to shit on his thumbnails. I have no room to shit on a Shady Penguin, by the way. He's like the coolest creator of all time, and I'm a fucking nematode, but still. He has been doing a different Shady picture for every single thumbnail lately. Like, he takes a new picture, he makes a new cutout, and I like that, okay? But there was a point, yeah, no, look at these, where he'll just, like, use the same fucking picture. And I was like, that's fair, though. That's fair. Honestly, it's such a nitpick. I don't need to be this nitpicky, but... It's like all of these League thumbnails, they're the same League of Legends thumbnail every fucking time. And I guess it's just League of Legends, but at the same time, I'm like, as a viewer, I'm gonna get confused. But also, no, I'm not. I'm a Shady fan, so I follow him. So I know what he's doing. I know what he's up to. So I don't need to nitpick my virtual dad's thumbnails. All right, he's great. We love him. They're at least different poses. I know that's the point. It's like if you have like different pose, different clothes, like it works. It works. That is something weird. I know it's crazy. I know I'm an insane person, but for my live streams, I love to switch my Ryan picture every thumbnail usually. You know, just for variety. I wouldn't want the same picture of me a million times on my thumbnails. But I guess also that's what I've been doing with the Keyshawn member stream thumbnails. I think this is actually character development. This is growth. I'm becoming okay with this. We're trying something new this year. Yo, Disaster Strikes. I don't know what this fucking tangent is that I'm on right now. I feel like such a dick for being a nitpick person about those Shady thumbnails. I retract all of my comments. I like Shady Penguin and I like his thumbnails. But no, thank you for another membership, dude. Let's go. All right, Disaster Strikes, here's the deal. Because you're the new member, I'm going to let you pick the next Buzzwole. You're going to get me Immersive Buzzwole. Are you ready for this? Thank you, everybody, for hitting the join button, by the way. Literally, I think we've had, like, a little bit of a member train today. Like Glory, I know that it's not been a year, but W, dude, we're so close. We're so close to the year. Let's go. Like Glory, thank you. All right, Disaster, tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Honestly, I like it if it's the exact run Pokemon game that you can tell it's a... You know, that's true, too. No, a lot of Pokemon creators are actually pretty creative with, like, how they visually represent, you know, like, run number 7. Like, what is it? Game Boy Luke. I'm gonna fucking pull up my boy's thumbnails now. I don't know why this became a thumbnail critique stream. All of them are great thumbnails. I'm not shitting on anybody right now, I promise. But, like... You see his Radical Red thumbnails? He'll be like, run 21, stream 5, run 21, stream 6. I like that text in the bottom corner like that. It's very, like, as a viewer, it helps me keep track of, like, the progress. Like, oh, if I tuned in for run number 18, I can follow the run number 18 streams pretty easily because of the text. Bro, he's been streaming a lot of Rad Red lately. I think that's his new, like, casual go-to stream game. And that's so cool that he has that at this point. You know, mine's TCG Pocket, so. Yeah. Anyways, it's enough glazing on my friends. Love his cutout as well. I know, he looks like he's in an anime. He's like, whoosh. It's like he's Shino from Naruto. We got Beware. We got Sandygast. We got Poi Pole. Nice. And then Patilil. Yo! Savali. Isn't that Gladion's guy? God, I need to, like, play Sun and Moon again. No, I don't. No, never let me say those words ever again out loud. But his move is Brave Buddies. That's a very cute move. I like that. I love how the Kaizo Ironmon thumbnails are basically all the same. I know, right? Isn't that fascinating? And for this, I'll just use my own thumbnails. Where is Ironmon? Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this. There's like a there's a genre to Pokemon Ironmon thumbnails, right? Like, if I'm gonna do the Ironmon challenge, I need to make it the starter selection screen, and then I need all the big bold text on the side. One Pokemon, no healing, 60% level boost, randomized, no training, hardest challenge. You don't know it's a hard challenge unless the thumbnail tells you it's a fucking hard challenge, all right? I am pretty proud of those Ironmon thumbnails, though. Ryan needs to play Sun and Moon again, I hear. Never. Fucking keep those games away from me. Please never utter that again. I'm so sorry. I apologize, guys. All right, do we want to open another pack? Because I'm having fun. Casey. I'm going to spin through the Buzzwoles. I want you to pick my next Buzzwole. All right. Have you made your Expedition 33 decision? Oh, I don't think I have. I think I got distracted. Guys, are we playing Expedition 33 on member stream tonight? Or what do we want to do this evening? I don't know if I know more than a few PokeTuber streamers who have beaten any Ironmon. Yeah, there's really only like 4 of us. I love how I say us. Like, I beat Ironmon. I think I made it like Watson, then I got mad. But like, that challenge was not for me. I'm not even gonna lie. Because I went into it like already pretty like nervous of like, I don't know if I'm the guy to be the Ironmon guy. And then I did a couple of streams of it and I gave it a fair college try, you know? And then I dropped out. As people tend to do at college, so. Chucks Ultra Sun at you? Bro, I cannot wait until Ultra Sun 2. Oh, spin like a carousel fast and then let go so it stops on its own. All right, I got you. This is for Casey. Yeah, all right, this is the Buzzwole. Casey, you just got me immersive Buzzwole. Y'all ready for this? Aeron, Poipole, Aggron, Halloween, and then the last one is Buzzwole. I'll take another Ultra Beast. That's really cool. No, like, I guess because there's so many Ultra Beasts, like, there's so many big chances of just, like, you know, really cool cards that you can get in this update, and I love that. Like, anyone in the chat, is anybody familiar with, like, how many Ultra Beasts are there in total? Because I just tried to list them all at the beginning of the stream, and then I forgot Zerkatree. So clearly, I have no idea. 11? Wow. And here's the thing, too, with the Ultra Beasts, it's not just, like, one card each. I think all the Ultra Beasts have, like, a few cards to them. Like, Buzzwole has, like, 3. So if there's 11 Ultra Beasts, and let's just say they all have 3 cards each to them, like, what, that's like 33 chances for big pulls. Like, this update in specific might have, like, the most amount of, like, pop-off cards, I think. I'm still stubborn, and I want a Decidueye before opening the new pack. That's fair. No, you know what's interesting is the biggest common complaint that I've seen from this update so far is oh my god, I can get in a Heligo profile picture. Oh, I love it. But the biggest complaint that I've seen so far is people are like, they're putting out these updates too fast. There's not enough time to complete the previous pack collecting all of those cards before the new cards come out. And I'm like, that's a very valid complaint because a lot of people do play this game just to collect the packs, right? I love that this game has been consistent with their updates every single month. Like, I don't know, that's the biggest reason for me specifically why I'm able to keep coming back to this game is because there's new content every month. I don't need premium things. Oh, and you can get like the Ace Rolla stuff. The Lily stuff is neat, but I don't need it. All right, going back to some missions. Stoutland. Cool. Honestly, I think I'm going to run with the Arceus pack again. Unison. JJK was good, tear-jerking at almost every episode. Near the end of the story was so good. Is it, like, over? How many seasons are there? Wait, Stoutland? I love Stoutland. Yeah, big dog. Big furry boy. I'm gonna lead Palkia. Put Arceus back here. And that's gonna be my strat. No, JJK is not over. He's talking about season 2. Cool. Stoutland and Snorlax, possibly my favorite normal types. That is so cute. Casey does love animals more than people, so that checks out. Bri, how are you doing, dude? I think I need some Oathkeeper Bri updates. Bri cried like a baby. I love that. I've been wanting to like get into a new show or an anime or something. I don't know what it's gonna be. I'll be honest. I'm probably just gonna keep procrastinating until I don't. But you know, it's the thought that counts. Is there something that would interest me? Because I thought about solo leveling and then I didn't. But then I thought about Blue Lock and then I didn't. Now I'm thinking about JJK and I'm probably not gonna. Did you finish My Hero Season 7? I don't think I did. I'm like maybe mostly through it. I got to the part where they like before the war started and then I got bored, so. This is the problem. I'm like, I want to be an anime fan, but like, I don't know if I have the attention span anymore. Ryan doesn't finish shows. I know, it's such a problem. It's like, I think I like being the idea of a My Hero fan. That's like episode 2 or 3. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You still haven't seen Invincible? Well, yes, I have. I watched seasons 1 and 2 like 6 times each, you know? See, this is the problem. I can never bring up this conversation like casually on the streams without the community roasting me about it because it's valid. But yo, Piran, I got jump scared. Piran, what kind of shows are you into? We're talking about anime. You know what? Speaking of anime, this song is from My Hero Academia. It's actually Peace Sign, opening number 2. That's the season when they had the UA Sports Festival, the best season in the show. Look at me, I'm an anime fan. I know what I'm talking about. Like, that's the thing. They had the UA Sports Festival so early in the series, the coolest arc of all time, and then everything was just downhill from there. It's like, how can they expect the squirrels like me to keep up with this shit, you know? I'm joking. I promise I'm joking. But in my defense, that is probably my favorite season of that whole show. Because when it comes to anime, man, it's always my favorite thing when they make the main characters go against each other in like a tournament style type thing. Like, what is it? Naruto had the Chunin exams. I love the Chunin exams, man. Or, what is it? Fairy Tail had the Grand Magic Games. That was cool. Ryan, My Hero season 6 and 7 are better than 2. Do they go back to the sports festival? Wait a second. I think I'm cooking. All right. So it's they're in the middle of the big war, and then all of a sudden, All Might's like, guys, we need to go determine who is better, Class A or Class B, to the school. Everyone take a break. Come on. I think I'm cooking. Yo, Light Glory, how you doing? We are talking about anime. All for One decides to hold a world tournament. Yeah, think about that. That would go so hard. And then they're like, Bakugo, we need you to represent Class A. Because, spoilers, but like Bakugo won the last festival, so he might as well be the representative of Class A again, right? God, I should never write a TV show. I would literally just make every season the tournament arc. Actually, wait, maybe that is a good idea. Wait a second, guys. I think I'm cooking. All right, hold up. Guys, I'm going to start an anime. It's called Ryan, the series, okay? It's going to be starring me and all my friends, all right? But here's the catch, is that every season is going to be a tournament arc. Come on, guys. Think about it. Come on. I think I'm onto something here. No one's done it before, okay? So that's how you know it would be like an original concept. Hold on, I genuinely think I'm cooking here. Okay. Let's let it breathe, all right? Let's let the idea rock. Let's discuss this as a community here, okay? So... I don't really know what the tournament is. We're boxers, okay? We're all boxers, and Frank is the main character of Ryan the series. I know it's confusing, all right, but just stick with me here. The idea is still fresh. but Frank is the protagonist, and he really wants to be the world's best boxer. But the problem is that he was born super skinny. Okay, so that's why the viewer's gonna root for Frank Radici, all right? That's why we're gonna stick with him on his journey to become the world's best boxer. And then, like, every single season, he's gonna hit the gym, you know, he's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger, and the character development is gonna be subtle, but it's gonna be noticeable by, like, season 7. And you're gonna look back on season 1 and be like, whoa, he really has come so far. All right, and every single season, there's a new tournament. I'm telling you guys, okay? I genuinely think I'm cooking here, because what's everybody's favorite part about anime? The tournament arc. So just make a season, make a series where every season is the tournament arc, right? Like, I genuinely think I'm onto something here. Yo, wait. I have a question for my One Piece fans in the chat. Is there a tournament arc in One Piece where, like, all of the pirates go against each other to find out who's the king of the pirates? Hey, we beat all the intermediate missions. Let's go. You know, the stream I thought was going to take a long time, but we're actually cooking. We're going to battle Buzzwole, so I'm going to whip out my syllabi. Let's run it. The story and the character development in the tournaments. You're onto something. I guess Dressrosa is kind of like a tournament arc. Wait, is there a tournament arc in Dragon Ball Z as well? What the fuck was that? Where, like, the guy with the afro was like, he took it all or something? The World Tournament Saga. Ooh. Yes, there's a couple. Yes! That's why Dragon Ball Z is so popular. There's a couple tournament arcs. I'm starting to, like, I think we're really starting to crack the code on what makes an anime popular. How many tournament arcs does it have? Real? Thank you, Greninja. That's what I'm saying. Is like, that's why people love Dragon Ball. They had 3 tournaments in the original Dragon Ball. Exactly. See, now in my anime, I'm going to have like 7 tournaments, 1 per season. Also, speaking of anime, this song is from My Hero Academia. This is opening 4. It's Odd Future. Bro, this past season was a tournament arc, the Tournament of Power. Wait, really? In, like, Dragon Ball Daima? Oh my god. These pop-ups. I'm a fucking adult. Ooh. I kind of feel like I'm getting spoiled. I'm reading the outcome immediately. I need to not. I literally... It's the problem with tournament arcs. I'm always so fascinated on like how to, like, you know, the power scaling between like characters, and like how do certain, because you're never gonna see Gaara and Rock Lee fight. They're both students, but you do in the tournament, and then you get to see how like power levels and certain abilities and jutsus compare to one another. It's so fucking cool. Bro, they need to make a Marvel tournament movie. Something that like has nothing to do with the fucking plot. You know, like, it could be not canon. It could be a fucking filler movie for all I give a shit. But, like, dude, Grand Magic Games, think about it. Think about it. Deadpool would win, but, like, I would love it. Ain't that the old collective with Tyler, the Creator? Yeah, Odd Future, that was, like, the donut merch, right? All of their merch had, like, a donut logo on it. I think I remember that shit in high school. It's crazy. Generally thought Shang-Chi had that potential. Ooh, it could be a Shang-Chi movie. Dog, they're kind of dropping the ball by not doing a Shang-Chi 2, but I understand. They just got to take it to Avengers at this point. I'm glad that Shang-Chi's going to be in that movie, Avengers. You know, because, like, I really loved the first Shang-Chi. I wanted to see where they could go with that. And I think that there were going to be, like, plans for a Shang-Chi 2 or something. But it's like, that they can't keep making sequels. They just got to fucking do an Avengers movie again, you know? So it's like, I get it. So I'm excited. I've never seen Shang-Chi. Bri, what the fuck? I don't think that Bob Ross has seen it either, if I recall. Oh, I can't use my supporter card this turn. That's why Erica's not working. All right, we're just going to really hope that Celebi can live one more hit. I think it can. Wow. Holy shit. That is so tragic. We literally only needed like 2 heads there to get a kill, but it's fine. Participate in a world tournament in its peak. Ooh, wait, what's it called? I might be into something like that. I saw the first half, and then my eyelids saw the second half. Yeah, that was my dad. No, because, okay, me, Keyshawn, and my dad watched Shang-Chi at, like, 2 in the morning on Christmas. It was... I don't even remember how this happened, but it was such a vibe. My dad fell asleep halfway through the movie. All right, but... I remember the next morning while we were eating breakfast, my dad was like, yeah, I loved that first half. That was really cool. My dad liked the train fight scene, I remember. So it was like, it got my dad's approval, but he didn't see that second half. My God. It's going to be such a... It's going to be like a core Christmas memory for Ryan now. I would have fell asleep halfway through at 2 a.m. I know, right? This is what I mean by, like, it was so random. I'm like, why was me, Keyshawn, and my dad hanging out at 2 a.m.? Like, I don't know why. But, like, I'm glad that we were, because it was better than sleeping. We watched Shang-Chi. God, it's always going to be such a fun memory for me that I edited a fucking Shang-Chi film theory episode without watching the movie. And I feel comfortable admitting this online now because it's been a few years since I worked on that project. But no, I seriously, I just read a lot about that movie, but I didn't have the time to watch it because I needed to edit the video. So I just read a lot of articles online and like plot summaries and stuff. And I was like, I got the gist. So it was so weird when I went to go watch the movie the following month with Keyshawn and my dad at 2 a.m. I was like watching it and I'm like, I've like basically seen this movie. I know the whole plot. I've never watched the movie, but I've seen so many clips out of context. It was so weird watching that movie. And it was like 2 in the morning. So we were all like, yeah, it was a fun memory though. I'm glad that we did that. It's quite the Christmas to remember. I'm gonna drop another Snivy. Do I need another Snivy? Superior is kind of chilling. Maybe I could build execute, I guess. I don't know. I think Celebi's got this. We have, what, 6 coin flips? Let it ride. They should have put a tournament arc. That is true. That is the one thing the movie was missing, was one mean tournament arc. The first card that I saw of this new set was the full art Buzzwole. Yeah, I saw Shady pull that on his stream this morning. It's really cool. It's like Buzzwole in space. I don't know why that makes sense. I guess it's Pokemon Sun and Moon. Maybe it's like an ultra wormhole dimension travel thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I did not expect Celebi to die in one hit like that. Holy. Okay, maybe this battle is not going as well as I thought that it was. Huh. Jump Blues. This attack also does 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Faramussy is insane. I mean, the best Pokemon arcs are tournament arcs as well. True. I usually don't tune into the Pokemon anime, but I will love watching the Pokemon League stuff. That is a good point. I feel like a lot of Pokemon fans are like that, you know? Because the Pokemon League is always so fucking good. Because it's always like Ash needs to, like, you know, go get his older Pokemon from his previous adventures to help him overcome his new challenge for the Pokemon League or something. It's a great. Actually, you know, I'm very fascinated. How is Pokemon Horizons going to do the Elite Four in the Pokemon League? They have an opportunity to do something even cooler than Ash, maybe. I hope so. The scene where Wong was facing the Abomination had me thinking there was... Oh, yeah, that is a good point. That was a good scene. That was really cool, by the way. Yeah, that was such a tease that, like, oh, this is what, like, a character versus character thing could be like for Marvel. Bro, Shang-Chi was just a good movie. Like, it was just, like, a well-put-together banger. I know nothing about Horizons other than the time skip. There's a time skip? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that there was a time skip. What is this, One Piece? Do you think Max comes back jacked? Wait a second. Imagine there's like a 5-year time skip and then this kid just comes back. He's just ripped. That didn't work. But like, come on, think about it. Think about it, Bri. No, what's the name of the little dweeb from One Piece? Little dweeb from One Piece. It's like the little blonde kid. Blonde kid from One Piece. No, not him. Oh, wait, maybe he has, like, pink hair. Kobe? Yes. Yeah, this fucking nematode, this guy. Yeah, because it was him in, like, the 5-year time skip or whatever. He got jacked. What if they do that for Max in the Pokemon anime? Hi guys, I'm Max. Hey Ash, long time no see. It's just like this fucking like ripped guy. Like, it's me, Max, from Hoenn. Like, wait, that would go kind of hard. I feel like that would rock the Pokemon community a little bit. Oh, it's the curry guy. I don't know, man. Wait, what did Kobe look like in the live action? Oh, yeah. This fucking guy. Look at this kid. Bro, I hope that they do the time skip in the One Piece live action Netflix show. Because I want to see him come back, like, huge. Like, if I'm gonna be, I want to see him return to the live action and just like, they tell the actor, there's like, I'm sorry, we're gonna need to like give you steroids or something. Like, we're gonna need to juice you up for the time skip. Think about it, right? Come on. We're my One Piece crew in the chat. Sisters of Zoe's, welcome into the chat. How you doing? We're talking about One Piece. I don't know how we got to this point. I blame Bry just a little bit. That was also my first loss of the stream, which is a little crazy. I am Max. Voiced by Jack Black. Oh, bro, I've not watched the Minecraft movie, but like I really love the Minecraft movie like from afar, like the clips of it that I've seen and shit. Like it looks so goofy. I have no interest in seeing the movie, but I love it for how like memey it is, I guess. He won't watch it? Oh no, I have no interest in watching a Minecraft movie starring Jack Black as Steve. He's not Steve. He's just Jack Black in a blue shirt. Like that's all it is. Oh. I still chat when Frank screamed chicken jockey in the middle of Thunderbolts. I was like, whoa. Minecraft movie really made a cultural impact here, didn't they? Chicken jockey. One Piece or One Piece, not Minecraft. Oh, yeah. Well, we knew I'm not watching One Piece, but the live action was pretty hype, especially if they give this kid drugs. Steroids. I really want that to happen. I want to see live action Chopper, and then I want to see jacked Kobe. That's my Ryan wish list for One Piece live action season 2, okay? Hey, well, tomorrow we're getting season 2 news. Hey, that's actually really cool. Y'all should keep me updated about that, please. Yo, wait, Oathkeeper Bry, I have a One Piece thing to talk to you about, actually. I'm not even joking. So on a previous member exclusive live stream, I showed this thing to Bobby, and I wanted to show it to you too next time we talk about this, but I found a new One Piece rap that I've been into lately. It's called Galaxy Impact. It's about Garp from One Piece. And I think you would maybe like it, or I don't know, I would at least like it if you could break down the bars for me and help explain to me the song. Because I love the vibe of the song. I just don't understand the references. Because I'm not like a One Pieceer like that. But I think you'd be interested. So here, I should send that to you. I would like the Oathkeeper Bry review, please. There. I think I just sent that in the Mod Squad group chat, but I'm not entirely sure because I'm like an old man with technology. Did you get the message? All right. So it looks like Execute did its job. Execute took hits. And I'm going to be able to evolve Servine next turn. And I'm just going to stack in some energies on the Selby in the back. I decided to evolve it into Executor to have a little bit extra HP. So it can maybe take another hit this turn. But yeah, Bry. Yeah, can I get your review on the song? I think it's cool. You watched the live action One Piece? I watched it when it first came out, and I thought it was cool. I liked the Zoro stuff. I liked when he fought the guy with the tiny sword. Am I, like, spoiling this fucking show? I don't know how much to talk about One Piece or not with this community. Pirin. Okay. So I have Celebi set up for, like, as many coin flips as possible here. We have Superior out, we have Celebi out, we have 6 flips. Hopefully we can get the kill on Buzzwole. I just need 3 heads. 1 more. Yes! 4, just to be safe. I think this guarantees the kill, right? Nice. We needed that. Bri, the song that's playing right now is from Fire Force, and I think that Fire Force, the finale, just came out recently. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm right. I just went to an anime convention last week, so I think I heard people talking about that. Fire Force Season 3, Part 1. Oh, that was close. High key, Jet. If you look at the crossover with DBZ and One Piece, they share so many voice actors. Yeah, that's like shonen anime, though, is they kind of pull from a lot of the same cast, which is really cool. Like, you see the voice actors have a lot of consistent work. So here's the deal. Celebi is gonna die if I keep him in one more turn, but if I get 3 heads, I get the kill and I win the game. I think I just send it, because out of 8 coin flips, I need 3 heads. I like those odds. If we get it, we win. If we don't, we lose. All right, risky. Well, hey, one more. Yes, I think we win. Chat. I think we win. Watch this. Yes, gaming. Huge. Yeah, you're spoiling episodes 24 out of 1,126. How the fuck do you talk about One Piece without spoiling it if there's that much material that spoils? I do not think I've spoiled that much One Piece, because I haven't even seen that much One Piece. So how am I supposed to... All right, should I just talk about something else? Am I triggering the One Piece community? Brian, can you break down the bars for me, please? Because, like, I've been listening to that Garp song, like, for the past month. I don't understand any of it. Actually, there's one bar. He said, like, Blackbeard, bro, come catch this smoke. That's it. I understood that one because I know Blackbeard. That's... I've heard of that character, so... With 1,000 chapters, I don't think spoiling like chapter 284 would be too crazy. I haven't even seen that one. I don't even know what I'm yapping about when I talk about One Piece. That's the dangerous territory, I think, when the topic is on One Piece and I'm yapping about it, is like, it's like probably not lore accurate, and I'm probably not spoiling something. I don't even know what I'm spoiling when I'm talking about the show. So it's like... Because I haven't seen it. Who enjoys Animal Crossing here? I love Animal Crossing. My favorite villager is Fang. Yeah. Because he's a wolf and he has a really cool sweater and he's my favorite. I have a, where is it? Yeah, I also have a soft spot for Apollo. He's my number 2, but it's a close number 2. I like Apollo and Fang are my boys. I won't start a village unless they're there, because they're my boys. Who's your guys' favorite Animal Crossings? Also, Piran, do I say your name is Piran or Pyran? I'm not sure. Who is Aurora? Oh my god, Aurora is so cute. Okay, fair. Okay, we allow Aurora stands around here. He's a chubby little penguin with a sweater. I love it. I love Sprocket. That's a cute name. Who is Sprocket? Flameshead, are you playing Marvel Rivals this weekend? Because they have a new character that drops this weekend, and I want to play him. I don't know if I'm going to play him, but I want to play with him. Sprocket is cool. Is that a robot bird? Loki, he kind of looks like Frank. I'm gonna be honest. How do we feel on that? Do we see the comparison? Like, I'll just do a little, like, side by side here. Y'all see that? it fits. Actually, it is. Corporate would like to see the difference between the two pictures. They're the same picture. That's such an old pic. I know. My hard drive is full of Frank pics. Unless you're talking about Sprocket. Oh. Is that beta Sprocket that we're looking at? I don't not see it. That's what I'm saying. Yo, James, welcome to the chat. He says, right. James. Is Isabel an option? Yes, we will allow Isabel, but that's... I don't think Isabel's a villager, right? Isabel's just, like, there. I'm, like, pretty sure that Isabel's not a villager, right? Piran, what's the lore on Isabel? Does she live on the island or does she commute? I'd like to imagine that she commutes every day. Because I don't think I've ever, like, seen her as just, like, a citizen on my island, right? She somehow managed to climb all the way the corporate ladder to the mayor office, though. So somehow she runs the village, but she might not live at the village. Doesn't she just work there? Yeah, I think she's literally just a commuter. Isn't she like your secretary? Yeah, but I don't think she lives on the village. I don't know, man. I just play Smash. That is true. She's really hyping Smash Bros. She's an NPC, not a villager. She's kind of like Tom Nook's secretary. That's so interesting. Ooh, I don't have Servine. Tragic. So, Bride, did you listen to the Garp song, or... Bob Ross, did you listen to the Garp song? I'm gonna need someone to explain to me the bars. I've been listening to it all month, and I don't know what the song means. Pascal. Oh, I think I know Pascal. Oh, he's like a little beaver. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Look at his little pants and his seashell necklace. Oh, so good. I'm a fan. Guys, keep giving me more Animal Crossing villagers to react to. I kind of like this. I'm enjoying this. Oh, wait. Can I rare candy here? Huge. And then we can play Superior on Snivy, right? That's good. Cool. So now the problem becomes... I don't really know how to get Celebi out there because Executor takes a lot of energies to retreat, so we'll figure it out. Garp, like the guy from One Piece? Yeah. Flames Ed, I've been listening to this One Piece song all month. Flames Ed, you like One Piece, right? I think you've heard of it. Yeah. It's called Galaxy Impact. So, I don't know what that means. I am assuming that Galaxy Impact is the move that Garp uses. Is that his signature attack? Does he impact the galaxy? Do I just want to, like, sack Executor? I ain't gonna lie. Like, I could. I'm gonna need 2 energies to get damage off on him. But Psychic is strong. Fuck it. It feels weird shifting strat like this. But you know what? I'm going to justify it because if I get a Leaf Cape later, I can give that to Celebi. And it feels weird not stacking energies on Celebi back there. But I just need one more for the Eating Tournament. I'm good. Casey! Ooh! Casey had steak? That sounds delicious, and I'm actually jealous. I am having pasta this evening for dinner. I bought this new pasta sauce at the grocery store yesterday, and I've never tried it before. It was my first time. It was delicious. So it might be my new go-to Ryan pasta sauce. But that means that it's going to be a lot of pasta for Ryan this week. I have a lot of noodles and veggies and shit. But I haven't done pasta in like a while, so I'm happy about that. Pasta, yeah. Well, Piran, y'all started the new food channel in the Asteroid Discord server. Y'all just like booted that up on a whim, I think. And I'm like, ooh, a new server channel. I should go in here and I should use it the way it's intended. It's a food channel, so y'all are talking about dinner, huh? I am eating that today, so let me weigh into the conversation real quick. Tomato-ish sauce or something else? Yeah, it's tomato sauce, but it also has garlic and veggies and meat and stuff. Well, I added the meat. That was me. But, like, it also... yeah. Kind of shocked when it got added. First channel added in ages. No, we're bringing it back. I don't know if the server's ever had this much momentum before, but we're going to ride it. We're going to ride it. But here's the fun part, is we're going to do it under Frank's nose, because I don't think that he knows. I'm pretty sure he has no idea, and let's see how long it stays that way. But if anything, I'm just glad to be accepted in the community, you know? How long has Frank had a Discord, and how did I not know? No, Casey, here's the thing. I don't even think that Frank knows. Because he made this Discord channel when we were in high school. I think we were like 16 or something like that, right? I don't think he's spoken that server for like 5 years. But Casey, for the past like week, I've been using it like just for fun. Like I'll just like pop in there and be like, "Good morning, gamers," you know, just to like kind of help me wake up. Like, and it's actually really cool, like, cause it's still pretty active. But it's cool because it's like I don't know how Frank did it. Like he somehow made a Discord server and then abandoned it for 5 years, yet it's still pretty active. For my Discord server, when I abandoned it, it became a graveyard real quick. So shout out to Frank, props to him and his active community. I don't know what he did, but like it's fucking cool. All right, I'm searching for the link. Wait, Casey, I got you. Actually, I don't got you. I don't know how to work Discord. Piran, could you send the Asteroid server to Casey, please? Ryan's doesn't exist anymore. That's a good point as well. Is mine got hacked. So if I'm going to be a Discord guy anymore, I think I'm just going to do it in Frank's server. Oh, the graveyard, good times. I know, right? No, actually, though, I've been thinking about that. It's like... Because Frank's Discord server is pretty fucking chill, all right? Like, what if I just kind of start promoting it? Like, hey, if you want to hang out with Ryan, come join the Discord server. And I'll just, like, put the link in my description and stuff. Like, and, like, slowly over time, like, it could just be, like, the new... I don't want to call it the Ryan Discord server, but I kind of like the scraps of Asteroid community and just kind of like, let's just see how much momentum we can get this to have again, right? Like, I think... You just steal his Discord server? Yeah, but in like a socially acceptable way. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, because what's the alternative? I can make a new Discord server for my community, or everyone's already in Frank's, right? Like, I kind of feel like that might be a more viable option for me, because like I might actually use it a little more often. That is something, I've never really been a big Discord guy, but using the Asteroid graveyard is like, I'm low-key kind of starting to try it a little bit, and I like it. Like, it might be my gateway to becoming a Discord guy. And I think it's just funnier because it's the most inactive server, but it's not, though. It's actually still going. Yo, Rye, hope that you're doing awesome, my dude. Hey, Aegis, welcome to the chat. I'm doing pretty good. There's new Pokemon cards that came out today, so we're gaming. How are you doing? That's crazy. I'm also in Frank's Discord, but I'm in your streams more than his. I'll see you in his chat, though. I'll see you in his chat, Alex. Because actually, though, Frank has been streaming a little more often this year. This is the year for Asteroid streams. I'm here for it. What's this invite Discord about? Oh, Light Glory. We're taking over Frank's Discord. Because I don't know if I'm interested in starting up my own server, but like I've been enjoying using Frank's lately. So I might just put that link in my description from now on. And if there's ever people who are like, hey, Ryan, do you have a Discord server? Kinda. It's actually funnier. LMAO, I know, right? Like, I kind of like the vibe a little better of just like, he just uses Frank's. It's so fucking funny. Cause here's the thing though, is like they're all so chill in that Discord server, right? If anybody in the chat is interested in joining, I might as well drop the link because we're talking about it, right? But no, they're pretty chill people over there. You just hang out. You just say, hey guys, you drop a couple of Gurfies. They respond with a couple of Gurfies. Everybody type. That might be like, so there you go. I think that Discord link should work if anybody is interested. And one of the coolest things too is like, Pirin in the chat made the Gurfy emote. A couple of them. There's a cozy Gurfy where Gurfy's like in a blanket. That one I think is my favorite because it's so cute. I like that you forgot where the go live button is. That's a good point. I did. They were really fun to make, and I still love making more. Yeah, you're a super talented artist. Making little things that make people smile, you know? James just goes, Ryan's trying to steal Frank's Discord. I don't think I'm trying. I think I am stealing the Discord. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have no intentions of like not using it. Everybody's chilling there. Like they're all actually pretty cool. I like it. I mean, Frank doesn't use it. I know, like someone should, right? Like someone probably should use that server. I do like the vibes. I only use that server to know when Frank's going live. And to hang with Ryan. That's no, because what was it? Immediately when they dropped the Legend ZA box art, I go to the Frank Discord server and I'm like, hey guys, there's new box art. What do we think? And I'm like, look at this Discord server, and I get to like talk about my interests. Like it's like I'm actually using the server as intended for. It's like, oh, I get to shoot the shit with like-minded people. We all like Pokemon, so let's talk about the Pokemon news together. Like, it's nice. I like it. And maybe that's why we started these Discord servers when we were like 16, you know, is like to do that. Just to make friends. We were yapping about it while I was decorating cakes. Yeah, like it's a vibe. It's actually pretty chill. But I am really curious, like how long we go with this before Frank realizes, because I'm not telling him. Man, I don't have Servine. It's unfortunate. You send Goose Morning every day too? Yeah, I got in trouble for that this morning. Apparently I did a typo. I broke the #1 rule of the Asteroid community. The scraps of the asteroid community, I should specify. It's... What a goofball. I know. The mods had to scold me. It's not true. No, you know what's actually especially funny is, like, I'm not a mod on that server. Because I don't know if y'all knew this. My Discord account got hacked last year. So I lost all of my contacts. I lost all of my servers. It's a miracle that I got access to that account again, though. So that's cool. But yeah, ever since then, I still got to re-add people all the time. I don't really use Discord like that. So, I mean, you know, slowly but surely as I get more involved, I'll, you know, add people as I have to, or if I'm in the server, eventually people will realize I'm in that server and I'll probably get a moderator. But it's kind of funny. Right now, I'm just kind of there. I'm just kind of using it. I'm not a mod either. I don't know who is a mod in that Discord server. It just is like the fucking Wild West. It's just a war zone right now where there's no rules. And that might be another reason why I kind of like using the server right now. Like, I'm telling you, it's a little interesting, but for some reason, like, I'm just using it lately. It's cool. I'm only a mod on his Twitch. Frank runs an interesting business. Heads. Huge. Twice. Well. Instead of me making his Discord, he's just stealing his friends. Yet, I feel like that's a better idea, right? Like, if I'm gonna be super honest, it's either I make a new Discord and then I gotta market this server to, like, the audience all over again. It's gonna take forever for it to build back up to where it was when we lost it anyways last year. I'm like... Frank's is right there. It's gonna have the same people. And he doesn't use it. And he hasn't used it for 5 years. Like, let Frank promote his business. Like, Gloria, I genuinely am like, I feel like it's a really good idea. Superior. Fuck. Ugh. I might have messed up a little. And I realized it right when I clicked, but I'm like, maybe I should have sent out Sir Vine so that way I could swap back to Celebi, because Executor is going to take 3 energies. And I don't know if I have all that. Executor is so weird. Like, I love how much HP he has, but at the same time, he's not very mobile on the battlefield. Like, you can't retreat him very easily. Wherever you place Executor, that's where he's going to stay. Ryan, who's your sugar daddy? Oh, that was Crystal Knight. Bro, she was the best. Yeah, Bob Ross, when I was in high school and I was live streaming all the time, Crystal Knight would come into the streams, and she was like top moderator for a while. She still has a wrench, but she hasn't come into the chats in a little while, but let me do that. But yeah, she ended up getting the reputation as Ryan's sugar daddy because every stream she would drop a huge donation, and it was very appreciated. Like, in hindsight, especially as an adult, I look back on them donations and I'm like, you were very generous. Like, thank you so much for the support. But yeah. Hidden Rye lore. I know, right? It feels weird. I've been making content for such a long time now that there's so much lore to this that not everybody knows the whole story anymore, you know? It's like you pop into a TCG Pocket live stream and it's just like a page out of a chapter of a much bigger book of bullshit, right? There's a lot to it. But yeah, Crystal Knight was the best. She was so chill. Actually, Bob Ross, you know, Starverse in the chat, they were super chill with Crystal Knight. They were like a squad. I love Yapper vibes. It's fun. Me too, me too, me too. It's Crazy because I feel like I've known you for forever. Well, yeah, you have. You've been around in the community for a hot minute, you know? A lot of us have, which is so cool. Because it was during the anime convention, we were playing a game of Ryan guesses the dates of random Let's Play episodes. I'm not trying to flex too hard, but I did pretty fucking good in the game. I'm going to be so honest. I had like a 95% success rate. Like, it would literally be something like, I don't know. When did Frank start his Pokemon Y egg lock? March 2017. They would go check part 1, March 2017, and I was like on point. And they were quizzing me on like, when did Dylan do this series, or when was this cage lock, or when did Frank do that project? And I was really on my shit that day. But it really made me realize, like, damn, we have a catalog these days. It's so cool. The fact that there's like there's 3D World speedruns, dog, that did have a lot of lore to them. Because the reason we did those streams was because I was doing a versus with Tyler where we raced through Mario 3D Land. And that project meant a lot to me because I've been watching Tyler since I was like 12. And then it was really cool that I got to do a project with him. So I needed to really practice Mario in order to not suck. And I really put in my hours just repping Mario 3D Land. Like, I'm still sick of that game. That game's not the same to me ever again anymore. Like, after you learn how to speedrun a game, like, I've played through that game so many times now and have gotten so frustrated at minuscule mistakes that, like, I could never just casually boot up that game ever again, I think. Maybe, but I haven't since that series, so that speaks for something. But, like, that was also super, like, special because Mario 3D Land was my very first series ever. You know, that was my very first YouTube video I ever made. So getting to do a versus with Tyler about that game specifically was very cool. There you go. There's a lore on that, Bobby. No, it's crazy. Y'all can drop something in the chat and, like, there's lore to it now. The yellow sleep lock. Damn. Are you talking about the one in the dorm? The yellow sleep lock in the dorm? Dude, I loved that sleep lock. Yes, if I recall correctly, bro, dorm era was something special. Yo, Mike West, welcome to the chat, dude. All right. I gave you a shout out for subbing and then I failed the cursing challenge. Sounds like me. I blame you a little bit, I'll be honest. No, that is something really, really... And this is really important to me, especially in hindsight. But as I'm getting older, I really respect the fact that I can hold my tongue usually if I need to. On my channel, of course, like, I just let my tongue yap. Like, I'll swear, I'll talk about whatever, right? But, like, for example, Dylan's channel, he's a PG channel. And I know all of our friends are so vulgar. Like, if he brings on a guest, like, they're probably going to swear on the United Gamer channel. Like, that's just kind of how it is. He's accepted that. But he's still, like, PG content creator. And every time that I go on his channel, I try my best to respect that. And it does kind of blow my mind, though, that, like, because Dylan's told me this on, like, many occasions, that he's like, yeah, Ryan, you can hold your tongue the best out of everybody. And it's actually impressive because you say some vile things. But, like, I hold a restraint on the United Gamer channel out of respect, right? It's like, that is the vibe that he wants to create, and I want... Because it's like I'm a guest in his house whenever I make an appearance on his channel, right? So that's kind of the way I think about it. Because we were on the subathon, we went out to get lunch, And it was like 3 hours, right? Which isn't that long, but it's a little bit of time in the grand scheme of things, right? And I'm like 99% sure I went the entire time on his subathon without swearing. I'm like pretty sure I never slipped up. Celebi. Damn, I just don't have Superior right now. It's kind of tragic. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't be building Executor, actually. Yo, I'm kind of not playing very good this time. We might lose, but we might not. I don't know. Pokemon video versus. Thank you, Mike West. I appreciate that. Yeah, Executor dies here. Oof. Brand new counts were exempt. That's crazy. Yeah, I really need Superior or else I lose. Superior. Fuck. Oof. Yeah, I don't think we win here. I do not think that we win here. Casey. How are you? Oh my god, I didn't text Frank. I literally was like, if I don't do this in the moment, I'm gonna forget. I forgot. I did not text Frank. Well. So now if our super cool project doesn't happen, y'all know why. Communication slipped through the cracks. Okay, I need 3 heads. Ayo. Damn it. Ugh. Actually, I only needed 2 heads to get the kill there. Ugh. And then I think they kill me this turn. Or if they don't kill me, I'm poisoned and I die. Yeah, this is when I lose. It's fine, though. Electro House is like the coolest name for a move ever. The musician in me just loves the name of that. It's okay. It's not like he doesn't forget things too. I know Frank is forgetful Frank. Should I just text Frank now? I feel like if I don't, like, I'm literally gonna forget. And like, this is for a project that's kind of important. I'm excited about it. Nah, you can't blame me. I told you to text him. I don't know why, but I kind of get this vibe that it's Bob Ross's fault. Like, it's kind of messed up of you, man, to just, not make sure I text Frank about that. Like, I thought you were excited about this project. I get it. Guzzlord. Dude, he's so huge. Who the fuck is this guy? What is Guzzlord? Is he like a crab? I don't know what he is. I think he's like a big crab. Whatever he is, he guzzes. He has this like red aura on his card though. You see that energy animation? I don't know what all that's about, but I think it's neat. It's really cool actually. I really fuck with it. Is that like an Ultra Beast animation type thing? Because that's new. That has not been in TCG Pocket before this. I swear I've never seen that. I was like, why is this? I don't like the name of Guzzlord's moves. Both of them are so suggestive. Grind Core, Tyrannical Hole. Both of those I didn't want to say out loud. Anyways. You want me to put the hands on you? Is it a threat? Bro, Bob Ross and Oathkeeper Bright, neither of you guys explained that One Piece song to me yet. I don't know the bars. I'm still mad. I need to learn about Garp. You say that as if Guzzlord isn't suggestive. You got a point. You got a point there. You're valid. Ugh. Fucking Guzzlord, dude. Snivy. Fuck. Hey, there we go. That's pretty good. So now we can evolve. Yeah. Rare candy, rare candy, rare candy, rare candy, rare candy. Fuck. I mean, it's fine, though. Yeah, so now I have my 2 energies on this guy. So now I'm going to do that. But I'm also going to evolve him into this so we have more HP. Because once you become superior, then the energies are doubled. So Executor is built. He's fine. He's good. I don't know why the screen went dark. That's crazy. Oh, wait. That might have just been my screen brightness. That's interesting. Say, like, should I text Frank or... Because I don't... Part of me feels like I missed my window. You can't get rare candy with a Pokeball? Really? I thought rare candy was an item and you could get it. That's crazy. All right, so we evolve. If I really wanted to heal Executor, like I kind of could, but I'll think about it next turn. Maybe I'll do it next turn. Man, it's crazy. I haven't pulled any items yet. It's only basic Pokemon from a Pokeball. Interesting, I didn't know that. Also, why did my Executor lose an energy? I thought that I had 2 on Execute when I evolved them. Either way, we evolved to Superior now. At this point, just forget about it. No, like, Bob, it's like kind of important. It's like actually kind of important. It's a really cool project. We need to be on the same page. We're gonna evolve. We're gonna heal, and then we're gonna drop energy there. So now Executor is good to just fire out some Psychics. We have our double energies on the Superior, so we can just stack Celebi in the back. Then read the card. You know, that's a good point. I really could read the card. Put a random basic Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Good point, good point. Whoa, what just happened to Executor? Damn, I'm gonna miss him. Can't be that important if you haven't texted him yet. No, it's actually really fucking important. Like, we need to talk about this right now. It's urgent and cannot wait. Bob Ross, by the way, what are you up to right now? Are you, like, on vacation? Like, what are you just, like, chilling? What are you up to? Definitely not important. No, it's like we really should have talked about this, like, yesterday type of important, but... I kept telling myself, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll text him when I remember, and then I don't remember. Chilling in a hot tub? Yo, that's fucking sick. Casey. We got a cat. Oh my God, wait, Casey, this art is so cute. It's cat on a couch. Come on, look at a Alolan Persian. I love that so much. Cats just make me think of Casey at this point. All right, we have 8 coin flips. Surely we can get the kill on 8 coin flips, right? I like that you like it. I like that you like that I like it. Wait, did I really just get 0 points out of 8 coin flips? Wait, I was reading the chat. I wasn't looking at the game. What the fuck just happened? Should I be concerned? What the fuck just happened? Surely we can get the kill, he says. I know. I'm like, wait, am I the crazy one for being like out of 8 coin flips there? Like, wait, no, that's actually insane. Wait, what is the statistical fucking chance of 8 tails? Bad luck? I don't even think that's bad luck. That's like abysmal, down bad luck. It's like homeless on the streets of California luck. Here we go, 10 coin flips. Surely we won't get 10 tails, right? There. I think we just need like 150 to get the kill anyways. Like, we have so many chance for kill. Here. That was ridiculous. Honestly, if they kill Celebi... Yeah, no, we win. We're good. That was ridiculous, right? Like, that shouldn't have been nearly as much of a nail biter as it was. All right, chat. I'm gonna remember to text Frank, because if I don't, then I'll forget. How do I word this? Honestly, Loki, that's kind of been a reason why I've been procrastinating it too. I don't know how to word myself. So my solution is just, instead of figuring out how to word myself, I just didn't text him. All right, I said, yo, quick question next time you're around. All right, fingers crossed he's around. All right, that's... Ugh. Was that, like, vague? Do you think he's gonna, like, get anxiety by that text? Because, like, I really didn't clarify what it is. That question could be anything. Hey, Frank, you and me doing a thing, yay or nay? I should just send him that. Like, word for word, that is what I'll say to him. Anyways, we have 45 hourglasses now. Should we open some packs? We haven't opened some packs in a little while. I want Buzzwole. That's what I want. No, like, what if... Maybe I shouldn't have worded it that way. That's the problem. That's why I don't talk to my friends, because I always never word myself correctly. Ever. You have full Wonder tokens. Can you look at the Wonder picks? Yeah, but only when Bob Ross tells me when to stop spinning. Immersive Buzzwole. Here it comes. Here it comes. Frank, report to the principal's office. That I don't want it to feel like that. It's just his friend Ryan, not like his fucking work business partner. It's not a work text, but it's kind of a work text. He's hitting me with a lot of ads. I thought you were his lawyer. Wait, other way around. Frank represents me. I remember that bit. That was a good bit when Frank was my lawyer. And stop. All right, here we go. This is Buzzwole for Bobby. Yo, we got Frank. Speaking of the guy, wait a second. Piran, I don't know if you've ever seen this or not, but one time Frank cosplayed as Gladion. I'm not even gonna lie, like, it was a banger. It was, look at that. Look at, it's like they're the same card. It's like they're the same card. Why do we need Buzzwole? We already pulled big boy Frankazoid here. Any cards looking exceptionally good meta-wise? I don't know if I'm the guy to ask that question. I'm gonna just be honest. But, Pokemon streamer I watched named Shady Penguin told his chat this morning that the new meta in TCG Pocket doesn't have nearly as many coin flips. So I would suggest not running coin flip decks this update. We got Stuffle, Lairon. Oh, I can finally evolve Aggron line and a Sandcastle and a phone charger. We are so back. Yes. Because Toofy. Coin flips in this game is kind of like the meta, but I think that they're trying their best to not have as many coin flip cards. So that way the game feels more like skill, less like luck. I don't know. If the electric Pokemon that this card is attached to in the active spot is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, move 2 electric energies from that Pokemon and then attach 1 energy each to 2 of your benched Pokemon. Cool. I'm gonna pretend like I understood what that meant. No, I'll be honest, I followed. It was just like if your electric guy is holding the cord and then he dies, you can put your energies on your bench. It's cool. That was one thing that I thought was very fascinating about the Shady Penguin live stream was he wasn't just pulling the cards to look at the cool artwork. He was like reading what the cards do. And I'm like, oh, so that's how you're supposed to play this game. I just kind of like to crack my silly Ryan jokes and then go balls deep into the battles and just kind of hope for the best, but... I don't know, it seems pretty ass to me. No, I'm sure Shady Penguin could use it. Because that's what I've learned, is all the cards in this game, especially like the item cards, the trainer cards, every card in this game has a purpose. It could be an insanely specific purpose, but everything has a purpose. Like, technically, you can run a Lurantis Mallow deck. And, like, there is a strategy there. I couldn't tell you what that strategy is, but I'm sure that there's a Master Ball gamer out there that can use that strategy. That would be a useful tool for Pachirisu in niche Pikachu decks. True. Actually, I don't know how niche Pikachu decks are, because I think the Pikachu EX is, like, pretty decent. Actually, there's a shitty Pikachu EX, and then there's, like, a good Pikachu EX. All right. Ryan Ennis says, stop! Oh, we're in between two packs. We're going to do left. Lucky number left. Immersive Buzzwole. Here it comes. Dog. Fish. Guy. Thing. Big fish. Yo, Casey. It's a shark. Casey really likes sharks. Fun facts. That's cool. Cool cards. Yeah, the one with Benchmons is stupid. Yep, but there is, like, some strat that can be made with that. I don't know what it is, but, like, you could. All right, the next Buzzwole pack. Piran, I'm going to spin through the Buzzwoles. I want you to tell me when to stop spinning. And then that's going to be the pack with Immersive Buzzwole. Let's get it. That was dope Sharpedo art, though. It was. And he had an interesting move. It was Crunch, which was just like a pretty reliable, strong-hitting water move. Not a lot of energies. Stop! Thank you, Piran. Let's get it. Buzzwole, here it comes. Immersive Bug. Yo, wait. Crocodile is power. 3 energies for 90 damage. Flip 3 coins for each adds a card is chosen at random from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card and shuffles it back into their deck. Wow. For every head. So it's like a guaranteed 9 damage. But if I get 3 heads, I see 3 of their cards and they gotta discard them. That is cool. I'm glad that they made Crocodile power in this game because he's power in the video games. Rockruff, Casey, cute dog. Casey, monkey. Casey, Poiple. Casey, Buzzwole. Yo! Electro House is here. We're gonna start a new genre. I like it. Thank you, Piran. Lots of new guys that time. We're getting Crown Rare Nihilego. Oh god, I hope. You know how big of a Nihilego fan I am. I mean, hey, at least there was some power. I know, right? At least I didn't get, like, Wurmple. That'd be tragic. All right, so we need to win more missions in order to get more hourglasses. Wait. Casey wanted Wonder Pick. We have a lot of those. Let's get it. What do we want? Bonus for free? Okay. Jet. Pick my card. What do I want? What do I want? I'll never forget that first day we thought that we found the Ben card, but then you pulled Golden Mewtwo. I know, right? Twice. Because I got that on stream, and then I got it again in the Then We Fight video. Thanks for the Bronzor. I appreciate the Ram Bronzor, baby. And I'm not even gonna lie. If there was any time that I am glad that I had, like, a golden card to pull, in the Then We Fight video was, like, the perfect time. Like, I'm like, all right, cool. I don't need to pull another rare card ever again. I got this on camera. For the Then We Fight of all things. I remember how hyped that was in the moment. I'm like, let's go. Because me and Tobin were, like, just bantering about Golden Mewtwo on streams, like, 2 minutes prior. And then I pulled the Golden Mewtwo again for the Then We Fight. I'm like, what are the fucking chances? I can't believe that happened on camera. That's content. And now I have 2 Golden Mewtwo's. And, like, both of it was documented on the channel, like, on a live stream and on a Then We Fight video. A Then We Fight video, man. So, okay, what do we want out of the new cards? Is there anything good? I already have Celesteela. Lusamine. I already have Savali. Orangaru's funny. Frank loves Ferrothorn. Whoa. Is that another Celesteela, actually? I don't think I have that Celesteela. Marvel released a new video on YouTube titled Thor and Loki Brotherly Moments. What the fuck? Are they just... They know what they're doing. They're gonna kill him. And they can't kill Loki for like a 4th time, so they're gonna kill Thor. Like... God damn it, man. I did... Okay, I want to give some spoilers about Thor lore real quick, but... I did see a post saying that if they kill Thor in Doomsday, they would give him a really, like, cathartic ending if he gets to show up in, Valhalla, you know, surrounded by all of his friends that he made over the years. You know, like, that would be, like, a cathartic send-off for Thor, right? Yo, let's go! Ultra Thrusters, Celesteela, we got the Ultra Beast, baby. That's what I wanted. We did the thing. Yo, nice. I know, right, Greninja? Oh, yeah, you never finished Loki Season 2. Yeah, or Season 1, so. It's fine. I got the gist. No, that's the thing. I watched the finale of Season 1 because I was interested in He Who Remains. Like, I watched that before Quantumania. I didn't watch the Loki finale of Season 2, but I watched the new Rockstar's breakdown of it, if that means anything. So it's like, I like, know he's sitting in the chair with all the green lights now. That's where he'll be in Doomsday, I think. Should we just go for a Rangaroo? Because if we pull it, that's just comedy. Like, come on. Nothing gets funnier than this guy. Look at him. Yo, Koala, welcome to the chat. How's your Thursday? We're opening new cards. We're talking about Marvel. I think for Thor, he has no one left alive from Asgard. Oh, yeah. That's true. All right, Disaster Strikes. Which one is a Rangaroo? Yeah, and like for something like that, it's like, oh yeah, cathartic Valhalla ending would work for Avengers. 3, yo bet. A Rangaroo. Yo! Monkey! We did it! Dude, he is the funniest fucking character in Pokemon. Like, I'm sorry, chat. Look at him! Look at him in upscaled 4K resolution. This is a Rangaroo, but with upscale graphics. If anybody was ever curious what he looks like straight out of Scarlet and Violet, yeah, he looks just as funny in his source material. Oh, he's such a guy. He's so goofy. And I'm glad we got that Sun and Moon for you, baby. Yeah, I know. It's like a Rangaroo took what would be a 1-star video game and it became a 2-star video game. Thanks, a Rangaroo. Y'all think Frank responded? Oh yeah, he responded with yeah. Let me check the calendar real quick before I text Frank. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, chat, sorry to go quiet for a moment, but I texted Frank the thing. So we're good. We are good. Thank you, Bob Ross. No, because I swear to God, if I didn't do it in the moment, like, I just wouldn't do it. And then y'all wouldn't see the thing that we're trying to loosely plan right now. So thank you, Bob Ross. All right. So what do we want? Because I still have one more wonder pick point. Do I want to spend it? Casey, should I wonder pick or... Oh, I'm ready to battle. I know, right? I got you. No, y'all don't understand. Keyshawn calls it the King Corporation, which is funny. But, like, there's a team. There's a team around us that makes this shit happen. And if it weren't for that team, the corporation would fall apart. You know, if Bob Ross didn't tell me to communicate with Frank, this collab might not happen. Nah, on the real, me and Frank are planning something huge and special and really big, and I'm so fucking stoked for it. And I'm going to speak very vaguely about it, because I'm not revealing shit until it's time to talk about it. But y'all might know soon. Y'all might know soon. The King Corporation LLC. I know, right? It's so hype. Yo, actually, speaking of more Ryan ideas, because I'm just a fucking ideas machine these days of different stuff that's in the works right now. I thought of like the coolest premise for a Ryan and Keyshawn project for this summer. And I still got to tell him about it. I texted him immediately when I had the idea. And I'm like, yo, next time we call, we should talk about this. I might have cracked the code on like something really sick that we can do together this summer. Whatever you want. I'm curious if you want the Wonder stuff to buy more tokens. If you see anything you want in Wonder Pick. Don't forget to go into the missions. There's an event Wonder Picking. I should check that out after the battle. I got you. Thank you. From being unalived is crazy. I wouldn't use that terminology, but I guess that's not incorrect. Yo, Celebi. All right, I think we're good. Okay, so if I pull Rare Candy, we're good on Superior there. Well, I'm getting a phone call. I've been getting these spam phone calls sometimes. I guess I never really took into consideration if I'm doing a live stream on my phone, y'all can just see my phone. So I guess if I get a phone call, I'm gonna dock someone's phone number. That's, I don't know if they're, should I fix that? Should I find a way to fix that? That might be an invasion of someone's privacy. Honestly, I'm just gonna sack that top Snivy. We're gonna evolve this guy back here, build Celebi, and then kill Snivy. Their fault for calling you during a stream? I mean, I wouldn't. Not necessarily. I mean, that it would, right? Like, I mean, it's not like they know I'm streaming. For the record, I mean, I guess if it's a contact, then it's gonna be my name. Like, if Keyshawn calls, it's gonna say Keyshawn, right? Or if Frank calls, it's gonna say ass boy mania bitch ass. Like, it's not gonna leak their phone numbers because they're like friends in my contacts. So it really only counts if it's like a spam phone call. So I'm fine with doxing those guys. Well, I assume their name would pop up, not number, if they're in your contacts. Exactly. Like if Dylan calls, like it's not gonna leak his phone number. It'll just say Big Dick Dylan in big bold text. Also, doesn't Do Not Disturb stop phone calls? I don't know what Do Not Disturb does, I'm gonna be honest. Because I thought that if I'm phone capturing my screen, it automatically doesn't display notifications, because I almost missed that Frank text earlier because I didn't get that notification because I'm gaming. God, this is so funny. Snivy is just like staying alive. No shot, I pulled another superior. Crazy work. I'm literally just waiting for them to kill this Snivy, by the way. I could retreat at any time. I'm letting them stack this Aggron. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Wait, that goes so hard. So yeah, if I let him just go for Giga Impact on Snivy right now, he dies. Right? But then the next turn, Aggron can't even attack. So that's just like a free damage for Celebi. Holy shit, Dugtrio's Steel type? Why is he Steel type? He's coming out the ground. Like, I know regular Dugtrio's ground, you know, but a Alolan Dugtrio is like the same thing with a Wig. Why is he a Steel type? What is... Okay. That's what I mean, like Sun and Moon, man. It's the hair... Why? Why is he Steel type? You mean Galaxy Impact? Oh, Garp. Bob, can you break down these bars for me, please? No, because Bob, you don't understand. This has been like one of my most listened songs of the month, but I don't understand what any of that means. It sounds cool. I'm gonna need a Bobby Boy, Rosty Boy, New Rockstars breakdown, please. Metal shavings or something like that. I mean, Pokemon would pull some shit like that, where it's like, oh, this is magnetic hair. You know, like they would do something like that. They would. Honestly, they probably explained this in like some Pokedex entry. Wait, why is Alolan Dugtrio Steel? Let's learn this. Its hair detects vibrations for defense. I guess that makes it Steel. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I understand, like, you know, Alolan Meowth is like a dark type, right? Because it lives in dark, right? Like, Alolan Vulpix becomes an ice type because it, you know, lives in like the snow climate of Alola. Like, there's some explanations for the Alolan forms that I think is neat. Alolan Executor. In Kanto, he's a little chode, but in Alola, he becomes a big dick because he's taken in the sunlight and then the tree grows. Sean! Sean, they have new cards out today. It's, today's the update for Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. It's the Ultra Beast update. I've not gotten Buzzwole yet, but I got a lot of Celesteelas, so that's cool. Huge, for real, dude. So yeah, today's stream, I'm opening cards and I'm running through the mission mode for the Ultra Beast missions. Dude, Celebi does crazy damage. I love it. Just wrapped up my stream. What the fuck? Not you. Now I'm vibing. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? You stream? Nah. Wait a sec. I'm sorry. I'm challenging the play. What the fuck? Wait, he was live. He was live and I missed it. I'm a little mad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little mad. I'm actually... Damn it. Sean, I am so happy that you live streamed today. That makes me very happy. I hit the like button. I'll check it out later. Bro didn't get the notification. I'm live. I'm on Do Not Disturb mode. I'm on my phone. I'm gaming right now. I don't get notifications when I'm trading card game pocketing. I don't see it. It's my Big 10 year. It is your Big 10 year. Actually, wait, that is a good point. That is a good point. Me and Sean had a convo about this the other day because it's the 10-year anniversary of Splatoon 1, which means it's basically the 10-year anniversary of Squirtle 9110. Because he launched his channel with the Splatoon Let's Play. Because it's like, yo, day one hyped for the new series. You know, gotta do that. By the way, Sean, for my mission mode journey, I finished the beginner missions, the intermediate missions, the advanced missions. So now all we got left is expert missions. And then I beat all of the Ultra Beast missions. We're gonna battle Buzzwole, so let's get it. Just to kind of fill you in on what's going on. I'll use my Arceus deck. True, you are indeed gaming. Bro, Sean, I became a TCG gremlin this year. I really, really did. Sick, I'll pretend like I know what that means. I thought I explained it pretty okay. So like the mission mode for the Ultra Beasts, there's 4 different difficulties, and all 4 difficulties have their own missions. And I finished beginner, intermediate, and advanced. So now it's time for the expert missions. This is the most difficult set of missions, but if once I beat this, I beat all of them. And then I am an Ultra Beast. Okay, so we're gonna use a Pokeball. Also, we learned that Alolan Dugtrio is a Steel type. That doesn't really make sense to me. I still don't really know why he's a Steel. All I know is I'm about to get Ultra Beast on a burger later. Wait, was that a Mr. Beast joke? Wait a second. Was that a fucking Mr. Beast? Y'all remember when fucking Beast Burgers were a thing? Wait, these? I remember I got one of these one time, and it was like fine. It was like overpriced for what it was, but it was lunch. Oh my god, wait, what was it? I need to look up of where is it? Where is it? Where's our... Where's our favorite Brit? Yeah, y'all remember the time that Game Boy Luke bought a Beast Burger? I don't know why I just had this like intrusive thought, but I'm like, you know, Luke did have one of these one time 3 years ago. Mr. Beast responded. Y'all think that he runs the Beast Burger account? I think he does. I think that this is Mr. Beast. Personally. Mine was cold. Yeah, I think I got like the Chandler sandwich or some shit. I don't know. I'm not like a fucking fan of Mr. Beast like that. Yours wasn't undercooked? I don't remember. I mean, like, I didn't think I shut down. Is the Beast Burger still around? Wait, the Beast Burger wasn't even like a restaurant. I think that he just like hijacked other restaurants on DoorDash. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what the business model was. Was like, there's no such thing as the Beast Burger. It's literally just a different name of somebody else's burger. And then you just DoorDash it, right? Are Beast Burgers better or worse than Lunchleys? Oh God, no, Lunchleys is like actually unhealthy. Right? Like I know there's like fast food burgers, right? So it's not exactly like you're gonna lose weight when you eat these, but like I'm pretty sure that like the Lunchleys are actually like they have like an absurd amount of lead content in it or something. Don't take my word for like fact, because I've never ate it and I'm not gonna, but I'm like pretty sure that was like the big... God, dude, I can't believe that Sean just dropped the L word in my chat like that. What the fuck are Lunchleys? I'm actually a little upset. Did Lunchley get discontinued? No. It's still around. It's still around. I'm researching Lunchleys on my other monitor. I don't know. It's... Here we go. All right, Sean. Eevee is going to kill Buzzwole. Watch this. I'm going to flip a ton of heads. Well, they can't all be heads. All right, Eevee is probably going to die, but like it was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. Sean, Eevee is like my favorite card in this entire game, by the way, because he's so bad, but he's so hype. Because like he has a chance to be able to do like 200 damage if you just flip a lot of heads when you coin flip. statistically will not happen. Like, most likely you will not do damage with Eevee, but it is a pop-off if you somehow get super lucky. Another news, my hand kind of sucks. I'm just gonna be so honest. I wish I could do damage with Vaporeon, man. I mean, like, Vaporeon has a lot of HP, and that Buzzwole is about to get a 3rd energy. Honestly, if he goes for Punch next turn, though, Eevee dies next turn, so... Like, I got to evolve now, but the stressful thing is, like... I only have 1 energy on Eevee, but Vaporeon needs 3 to do damage, so if I evolve right now, I have to waste a turn. You know, like... I think I just had a really tragic hand, because I don't have Arceus, I don't have Palkia, I don't have Articuno. Like, literally none of the cards in my hand are good. Like, this is just a really bad luck that I had right on rip. I guess we run it with the Vaporeon. I love showcasing Eevee whenever I get the chance. Especially if my boy Sean is here. But we got to play smarter, not harder, you know? Eevee will just melt, don't worry, bro. we saw how much damage Eevee did last turn. Eevee does not have that dog in him right now, but Vaporeon can take a punch, so... Arceus. All right, perfect. We build. See, I really... 2 of your benched Pokemon. 1 or energy. I don't know how to take advantage of my cards to build Arceus right now. Like, it's just... my placement isn't great. The cards that I pulled at the beginning of this game really just weren't good. So I'm, like, kind of figuring this out on the fly right now. You only needed 7 heads in a row. Hey, I believe it. Eevee's done it before. So, okay, here's the deal. We're going to put 1 more energy on Vaporeon, but now we're done building Vaporeon, right? If I use a giant cape, I still don't even take a big beat. Could I heal? Heal 40. That'd take me to 120. So yeah, that's what I would need to do. I would need to Irida and a giant cape in order to let Vaporeon live this next turn. So I guess we do that. I don't really know. I'm kind of re-strategizing, like, on the fly. Like, I kind of don't have much strategy here. Like, every turn I'm kind of changing it up, and that's not usually how you should play this game. So, like, the goal is, the way that I think about it, at least, it's often like, oh, you want to come into the game and stick to your one strat and keep your linear strat to stack throughout the battle, right? This, I'm like, just trying shit every single turn. I'm, like, second-guessing my strats that I'm trying to set up the previous turns. So we'll see how this plays out. But at least Buzzwole can't kill me this turn. He switches to a different Buzzwole. Wait, that's interesting. Because this Buzzwole can't kill me for, like, 2 more turns. Which means that I just get a lot of free opportunities to stack Arceus. You should maybe fill out your bench and pass baton to Arceus. Pass the baton. You mean, like, retreat to Arceus? I agree, but Arceus can't even do damage until I have 3 energies on him anyways. Right now, he only has 1. And once I do use Arceus, I'll pack my bench. But at the moment, the only thing I'd pack it with is another Eevee and Manaphy. Like, ideally, I'd want Articuno, right? Or even Palkia is pretty power. So that's my mentality. That's why I'm kind of, like, waiting on the Arceus. I'm taking a few turns to stack him. And I guess I'll just keep chipping 60s on these Buzzwoles, right? See, we're at this point now where we're in the expert mode missions. This is the most difficulty, so... like, we really got to use our brain here. So now we're at a point with Arceus where next turn Arceus can do dummy damage. That's great. And actually, wait, Vaporeon gets the kill on Kartana here. We can just one-shot it. So how do I want to play this? Do I want to take advantage of this? If I heal Vaporeon right now, that'll take me to 140, and then Buzzwole can't kill. So I think I do that. And it feels weird using both of my Iritas on Vaporeon because I usually like to save those for my Arceus because Arceus is my heavy hitter. But I'm trying new strats. I've never really run the offensive Vaporeon before, and it's kind of working. We're winning. We are learning on the fly. Buzzwole. Now here's the deal. I can't kill Buzzwole this turn with Vaporeon. Vaporeon's the people's MVP, for real. Eevee's got that dog in him sometimes. Well, right now it's Vaporeon with that dog. Is Vaporeon a dog? It's like a fish dog, right? It's not really a cat. It's just like kind of a cat. I don't know what animal the evolutions are based off of. Bro, AI is trying to cook something crazy right now. Why are they just retreating like that? Yo, Cyrus might come in handy later. So Arceus is built. Like, I'm actually prepared on Arceus. I didn't really expect to be at this situation. I'm not even gonna lie. One of your bench tier active. I don't understand the point of this ability. Like, I guess it's cool because I don't need to use my energies, but it's like, I already have Vaporeon with 3. Like, that ability is pointless to me now. I don't need more energies on Vaporeon. I guess maybe if I wanted to retreat for free, I could use that ability to do that. All right, never mind. Vaporeon's cool. I like that ability. Also, Vaporeon's like getting kills and stuff, so I think we win this game because of the Arceus in the back. Arceus definitely kills Buzzwole, so it's just a matter of how do I get Buzzwole on the field with Arceus. That Leaf Cape kind of made me nervous too, because now that Buzzwole has how much HP? 110. Big beat. All right, yeah, that doesn't even kill Vaporeon. Wait, that's crazy. I didn't even realize. So yeah, I guess what we do here is just drop an energy on Arceus. I'm going to let Vaporeon die now. I can drop Eevee, Manaphy. Actually, no. You know what I should do? Just to guarantee that Arceus can do as much damage as possible. Because here's the deal. If Vaporeon dies, I can only drop 2 more cards on the bench. I don't think I'll have a full bench with Arceus out there. Yeah, I will. Okay, yeah. This is what we do. We wave splash. I maybe could have even Cyrused there in hindsight, but it's fine. It's fine. The point is just to get damage off and then kill the Vaporeon, right? Oh, they keep swapping because they're going for Big Beat, and you can't damage the following turn with Big Beat. You could have won that turn. Yeah, but I'm going to win this turn too. Because I dropped the Arceus. And then I pack my bench. Yes, something else I can drop. All right, that's perfect. Ironically, I actually don't need it, but... So we play both these guys. And then we win, right? Huge. Let's go, gamers! That battle could have went sideways so many times, by the way. I think I kind of got a little lucky. Because my opening hand was tragic. Like, I needed to play on the spot there in order to, like, get the battle in my favor a little bit more. Bro, 430 damage on Vaporeon is a new record, probably. That's impressive. I'm gonna be honest, the evolutions are kind of goated. Espeon carried me in Scarlet, and the shiny Ray Raids back in December. Dude, the evolutions are very reliable. In all games, right? Like, in the main games, they're great. Except for, like, Leafeon. I think Leafeon's tragic. Have y'all seen the Gen 2 Evolutions booster packs? No. What are they called? I want to look them up. I want to see. But yeah, chat, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Y'all can talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to keep playing the game. But, yeah, I'll be back in, like, a minute. I was holding it in during that last battle. But, yeah, I'll be back in a minute real quick. And actually, when I do get back, I want to look up those Gen 2 booster packs midnight. So don't leave. I want to look those up. But I'll be back in a minute. Yo! All right, Bob Ross, Bri, important questions. Audio check, audio check. How's the music? How's the sound effects? How is my mic audio? I just turned the music down again. So, all right. I thought that I was cooking the past couple of battles, because that first battle against that Zeraora deck, I think they just did not have good cards, because I managed to just kill that Zeraora. They had an empty bench. We won that first game in like a minute. That next one, though, I thought we were going to win that. Like, we were in the lead that entire time. I guess I didn't really realize that Lycanroc is super effective on Arceus, because that makes sense. So, like, we were winning that entire battle, and then right at the very end, they were able to send out that Lycanroc, stack it to 4 energies, and then get the kill on me. And I had the Giant Cape on Arceus, too. Like, I was as prepared as I could be for a big hit. I still couldn't took the big hit. But that next turn, I would have killed the Lycanroc, and I would have won. So, I was one turn away from winning that last battle. I was ready to, like, come back on stream, sit down at my chair, and just be like, guys, I'm kind of cooking this expert mission mode, am I right? Turns out I'm the one who got cooked. But I do think that I am playing pretty good. I feel like I've gotten pretty familiar with, like, the Arceus Palkia deck after doing a lot of these live streams. Like, the Celebi deck and the Arceus deck, I'm like, I can cook with those. I feel like I'm really getting the hang of these decks specifically. That red supporter was brutal, to be fair. Yeah, okay, so y'all were watching. You'll know that last turn with the Lycanroc, like, they might have just held that in their back pocket until their final turn with the Lycanroc, you know, but, like, that was pretty crazy, right? Also, mic audio is Gucci. How about the music? I feel like the music's probably a good volume. So I don't really know how to handle this, because, like, Arceus... All right, we're going to Rocky Helmet, Eevee. Put the cape on the Arceus. That extra health. And let's just flip some coins. This is why Eevee has not been putting in the work in today's stream. Respectfully. But yeah. I think the plan for today's stream is to go until we beat all of the expert missions. Because we're, like, I think halfway through these now already. We're, like, pretty close. So, because it's like, what, 6:45? So I can stream for a little bit longer this evening. We are on a mission to win some missions. And you know what's really nice about the expert mode missions? That these give 7 hourglasses each when you win these. So after we win all of these, we can open a lot of packs and then we can wrap up the stream there. Be a nice couple hour long stream this evening. It feels nice because lately I've been doing a lot more streams on the channel. I've been enjoying going live like a couple of times a week, or with the members especially. Like, if you go look at the channel right now, like, we've been rather consistent with the streams. It just feels nice. I'm enjoying this lately. I just saw that Carthew had his voice stolen by AI slop channels. I saw that right before I went live. I didn't really, like, look too deep into it. I'm gonna check that out probably after stream. I hit the like button, though. You know, support the human being my friend is. Like, because that's the thing. I've known Carthew for a few years now, and I'm, like, pretty sure he is a human being. So, you gotta support that, right? I did not evolve Eevee into Vaporeon because I want to just do damage. How much? 40. Good God, Eevee is, like, not great. I need to stop running it with Eevee because it's just aggressive and unnecessary. I should probably evolve Eevee to the Vaporeon, right? But I don't know. There's this part of me that feels like the computer doesn't know what to do against an Eevee strat, and I catch him off guard. It's the goal, I guess, at least. You would know better than me if he was a robot or not. Well, yeah, because we went in the hot tub at the cruise ship, right? And he didn't short circuit. Now that's like a clear giveaway if you're human or not. So. Actually, did no one really take into consideration? Y'all remember the episode of SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs and Robo Krabs were like trying to figure out who's the real crabs? They were underwater. So like the Robo Krabs was like a waterproof robot. That's actually pretty insane, and I didn't think about that lore until I'm an adult. As someone who has met Carthu, I can confirm he's human. How do you know? Yeah, wait, what if we start spreading this rumor in the community that he's not a dude, he's just a robot? I want to do something like that now with my friends. I love that. Wait, what are you and Bri talking about, Piran? Can we make cakes together? No, I'll be honest, my baking skills are not like the greatest. They're not zero, but like I have some experience in that industry. Why did I call it an industry? And then, I've baked things before. I don't think SpongeBob himself knows that he's underwater. Yeah, they play with that logic a lot. Because how many campfires have they started in SpongeBob alone, right? Hey, how's the fire working if we're underwater? Oh. I want baking buddies. I remember when Lynn's first moved here. Like the first week she lived here, she invited me and Frank over to like bake a cake. And that was like just a fun afternoon with friends. I think we like listened to music and we vlogged it. I'm pretty sure we never posted it. I think we just kind of did it for ourselves. And it was like, hey, we had a nice, delicious meal at the end of that day. Me and Frank learned something about baking that afternoon. So, okay, here's the deal. If I keep Palkia in, he dies. If I swap to Arceus, Arceus can't do damage yet. We're like 1 energy off from damage. And if they kill Palkia, they win. So I literally need to swap. Ugh. I could heal, but I don't think that I would heal enough. Because how much does Seismic Toss do? 60, but it's... I mean, I can live a 60 attack if I heal 40. That'll take me to 90. Oh, God. I'm so stressed about, is this like a good strategy or nah? We're going to heal Palkia. Drop an energy on Arceus. And go for Slash. And then Palkia's going to live this turn, right? This is when I'm nervous. Yeah, this is 60. 80. Well, we do live. Okay. All according to plan somehow. Perfect. Okay, so that's something I can drop on a bench. So now we take advantage of this situation. We leaf into Arceus. Chat, I'm cooking. I'm like peering at the bake shop. I'm baking. We put Eevee on the bench. We put Articuno on the other bench. We have a full bench, which means the Arceus with 3 energies will now do as much damage as possible. So I think that gets the kill on the monkey. What is Offload Pass? Oh my God, it has an ability that just gives its energies to Lycanroc. Isn't this the exact same situation that I was just in when I was in the bathroom? Because I think Lycanroc just kills me here, right? Because it's super effective. It'll one-shot. 130, 170, 160. Dude, how did the numbers work like that? I have full health and a giant cape, and you're telling me Arceus can't take a hit? Like, I think I'm particularly mad because I just died to the exact same scenario as I did in my first attempt. And like, I saw it coming. That time around, I literally knew it was coming and I called it when it happened. All right, we're gonna use the Celebi deck this time. We're gonna switch it up. Chat, what are y'all up to? How did it happen the exact same way again? I know, right? I guess I learned now that What's-His-Face has Pissimian has an ability that passes its energies off to the bench when he dies. So I'm like, huh, we can somehow learn how to take advantage of that, or just now that we know for the future. My biggest thing is probably just not relying on Arceus, and I'm just gonna use my grass type deck. I was playing Animal Crossing. I love that. Give me the updates. What are you doing? All right, sick. So we got the Celebi. We drop you there. We go for Oak. Yes! We need Snivy. All right, this is great. Because we have Snivy, we have Servine. We just need Superior, and then we're good. You know the definition of insanity, right? Have you seen my YouTube channel? I feel like insanity is quite literally what I do. Like, a lot of my streams are just repping the same challenge until we get it right, you know? Bro, that Rockruff art is so cute. Brian, what are you up to? Bob Ross, how's the hot tub? Yo, we got okay, bet. So now we evolve you to you. We drop you there. We go for that. Nice. So next turn, we evolve twice. And then Exeggutor is like stacked to just start shooting out Psychics. I think we win this. All right, bet. We're cooking. So we go Bop. We go Bop. Yeah, because of Superior's ability that doubles Exeggutor's energy. So we're just good on the Psychics. We're prepped on Exeggutor, just how we got to be. See, dude, this game is crazy. I really feel like I'm learning this deck. And I don't know if that means I should maybe just build a new deck. You know, like, I don't know. Because a lot of these live streams, holy shit, dude, Lycanroc really does do dummy damage. I'm not even gonna lie. That is so difficult to strategize around. But yeah, a lot of these streams I've been just running it with the same Celebi and Arceus decks, right? It's like I found what works for me. I like my strats, and I can just one trick and really learn and hone in on this strategy here with these cards. But I'm wondering if, like, maybe I should try new decks, and like maybe this is getting a little repetitive. Bri, where do you weigh in here? As the big TCG gamer, I know you are, Bri. Either way, I still have my Superior out. I just need one head. Let's go. I'm about to swap to a hotter tub. Oh my god. I'm a little jealous. That's so cool. Bro, I haven't hot tubbed in a long time. Pissimian. Ooh. I wish I could catch him on that 70 HP Riolu out there, you know? Celebi might, but I would need to flip 2 heads. If I flip 2 heads, I win the game here, actually. What, 2 heads out of 6 flips? I can do that. Watch this. They called him Celebi the Third. A third of their flips are heads. Yes? Just one more and we... Yes! There's also 2/3 Celebi. I lied. It's a new nickname. But we win the game, baby! See, it's crazy. Like, it's probably just how the matchup was. I think using the Arceus deck is a little bit like a hard mode against Pissimian, and because it's a fighting type, and that's super effective on Arceus. Because you just saw, I just used the Celebi deck, and I feel like that went quicker than the Arceus attempts, right? Like, and I kind of didn't need to put in as much thought. I just kind of, I mean, there's a little bit. They did kill my Exeggutor. That made me sweat a little. It is very interesting. I'm like reflecting on these expert mode battles, because these are the only missions that are really gonna make me work, right? So should we stick with the Celebi set because we're on a little win streak, or should we switch to the Arceus? Because like Arceus, I feel like I play a little more strategy with it. But Celebi, I'm like, oh, once I'm set, then I can just coin flip a lot. It might be a little more reliable. It's a little more damage. I don't know. I choose Celebi. I've been really enjoying this app. It's been really cool. Just like learning a lot of tech and ins and outs with it. We are going first, and that's great. All that I have is Celebi. Fair. Wow. The biggest problem, Arceus, is that it doesn't synchronize well with Vaporeon's ability. That is a good point. That is a good point. It really is just like a water energy pass around deck. Because consider, like, I also have like Manaphy, Palkia, Articuno on there. And Arceus is just kind of there to be my big nuke. But it's interesting because I use the nuke pretty often on that deck because it's probably my most reliable hitter. I just need a good bench in order for Arceus to put in the work like that. God, I'm such a TCG gamer. So right now I'm a little nervous because I do not have Exeggutor out, but it's fine. I guess I got him now. But I mean, I can evolve into you in the back pretty good. This is probably a great start. I mean, it's only turn 1. I don't need to stress. Poison Barb. So if I connect with Celesteela, do I get poisoned? Is that what that means? Just damage by an attack. Yeah, cool. All right, we got to work around that. Wait, no, they swapped it. We don't need to work around that. Cool. It's just Guzzlord has so much HP. Interesting. Damn. All right, so like I'm in a decent position because of the Exeggutor that's out there, right? It's just Exeggutor's not up at the front. So if I want... I don't know if I want to put an energy on Execute right now is the thing. I can't Leaf and Retreat for free either. So it's like I got to put an energy on Celebi here. It's just Celebi can't do damage yet. This is an interesting pass that I figured out. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to use that for our turn. It's fine. God, this is such an expert battle. I really am thinking here. Okay, so they go Oak. Interesting. Grindcore. 30. Okay. Got it. Cool. At least we got another Oak. Got it. So we use that there. So I guess, yeah. I'll still do that. I don't need a growth spurt into the Exeggutor. Like, there's never going to be a situation now where Execute is in the front. And I'm going to use an attack for a turn for an energy to evolve. Like, so I guess I'm going to remember that for the future. That, like, if it's in the bench, you could probably just get away with evolving it. But we probably aren't even going to use the Exeggutor. Like, the plan is for Celebi here. And we did get 100 damage off, which is, like, probably best case scenario as far as, like, offense. I'm just... Whoa. You know, I guess that's fine. Snivy. Servine. Celebi. Another Celebi kind of doesn't hurt, to be honest with you. So, I would say this is going pretty decent. Guzzlord. Cool. Or worst case scenario, if Celebi like dies, I can, or sorry, if Serperior dies, I can build another, but it's probably not gonna, I'm not gonna have him out. I might just drop Celebi in the bench. Fuck it. So we do that. And we do that. Then we have 4 coin flips. And if we get 3, we get a kill. We do not get that kill. Well, we did get 2, so that's nice. Nobody's poisoned still as well. That poison barb does kind of freak me out. It was crazy. If we got a 3rd, we would have killed, man. Grindcore. We take it. 30. God, I would love to pull Leaf. I would love to be able to heal the Celebi if possible here. They get an unlucky coin flip. We take those. Execute is not Leaf. That's not the card that I wanted. It's fine, because I'll just keep flipping. If I get heads, I win. So there we go. First thing when I pop up Twitter is Elmo and the Rizzler. Oh, God. I hate that you just made me say the R word out loud on a stream like that, bruh. To be honest. Hold up. I don't see it, bruh. Well, maybe it's not real. Also, I just realized maybe I shouldn't show my timeline on stream. Just refreshing it. Like, you never know what might pop up. Not that I have a weird algorithm or anything, but no, I literally realized that right when I clicked the button. I'm like, yikes, wait, that might have been a mistake. But we got lucky and it was fine. Whoa. Oh, wow. I really wish we could have healed Celebi. I didn't realize that could have killed like that. So, okay, I definitely need to send in my Celebi here. For sure. Because Celebi might get a kill here. Because if we can... We literally just need to flip 1 heads. And we're going to flip 2 coins. So, I know that's not a lot of odds. But if we can just get 1 head out of these 2 coin flips, I think then we win the game. It's... I don't know, it's risky, but this is like the guaranteed damage I can go for here. So heads, 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 heads. 1 more flip, heads, heads, heads. What did I say? Literally, we had like 2 chances there for... Damn it, now the battle keeps going. If we would have flipped heads, we would have won. Now they're going to swap Guzzlord. Because why would they keep Guzzlord in, right? They kept Guzzlord in. Fuck. And I live on 10 HP. All right, but I can Erica again, I guess. Doesn't really do much, but I guess I did that. Also, when I was saying Leaf earlier, I think I meant Erica. I meant healing. I misspoke, but here's the deal. Now we can have 4 coin flips. Out of 4 flips, 1 heads. That's literally a 25% chance. And if we can do that, we guarantee the kill. We win. Heads. Fuck. Come on. All right, we win. That was like bare minimum coin flips, but Celebi, I think, snags the kill. Yes. Let's go. Let's go, expert mode. Huge. Bri, I'm doing expert mode missions. Do you see me? I'm gaming. Because, okay. We're almost run through all of these missions now. I'm glad that we won that battle, because I was like, I don't want to do another Guzzlord rep. A Alolan Dugtrio. Yeah, we're like getting towards the end of the stream. Yeah, wait, this is literally the last battle. This is... Bob Ross, this is the last battle. And we still haven't discussed that Garp song yet, so I'm waiting. But here it comes. The final battle of the stream. If we just win this right now, stream's over. We open packs, we go home. That final boss is me. Dude, I'm literally battling a Alolan Dugtrio. We lead Eevee? Wait, this is like perfect lead. Because I love Articuno, I love Eevee. Alright, we run it. Drillbur. It's fine. Actually, this is probably not a great deck to use because we're weak to ground. But also, Articuno should be super effective on them. Okay, we're good. Actually, Articuno is fine here. I'm so locked in because we're going to win this battle. Brian, are you watching? Why is this deck named that, Ryan? I named it Linz's Brother Beatdown. Because, okay, there's one time that we were having a boys' night, and we were all playing Pokemon TCG Pocket. And me and Coob are, like, basically the same level, right? So we were like, yeah, let's have a battle. It'd be, like, even battle, right? He used a deck similar to this with Articuno, Arceus, Giant Cape, Palkia, and it beat my ass. Many attempts, I could not figure out how to beat Coob that night. So when I got home, I built a deck inspired by that traumatic event that I went through. So I named it Linz's Bro Beatdown. I will never forget that traumatic moment. But it's like my anime arc. Like, you have to hit your lowest point in order to climb to the top type thing. I'm Naruto. I am Goku, the Prince of all Saiyans. Are you following what I'm saying? So, okay, we go for that on Eevee. Do I Giant Cape Eevee or Articuno? I kind of want to do Articuno. I should just play smart. I'm going to do Articuno. At least scratch Drillbur's ass. So, okay. What's Skarmory gonna do back there? I have not seen Skarmory in this game. Metal Arms is very neat. Oh yeah, I have seen Skarmory. I know this ability. Okay. So I don't need the Giant Cape Eevee, at least not this turn. Yo, if I get like 4 heads... Damn it, Eevee. I would have actually gotten the kill there. But, okay. So, I really just need Eevee to stay alive for like 2 turns. And I'm going to drop some energies on Articuno here. If I want to evolve, I could. It'll keep Vaporeon alive. Because I can't heal. I could Giant Cape. Do I Giant Cape? Fuck it. Eevee's the star of the show, baby. We let it ride. This plus 20 HP should be just enough to keep Eevee alive like 1 more turn. I promise I'm not just doing this for the meme of MVP Eevee. There's actually a strat to this. It keeps it 1 extra turn to put another energy on Articuno later. So if we full... Damn it. I gave you the Giant Cape. Flip heads. Eevee. I've been hyping up this Eevee all stream. It really has not put in the work. Maybe I've gotten really spoiled about how much damage that Celebi can do with coin flips, but and to be fair, it's not just Celebi. It's superior Celebi. They just have a synergy to let me flip more stupid coins more often, but it really doesn't make Eevee look as good. In other news, Eevee died to Excadrill. I never took into consideration that they will do more damage than Drillbur next turn. So, that's on me. At least I have enough energies to go for Ice Wind here. But next turn, I'm going to need to probably just Blizzard with the Articuno. I'm probably good. I wasted my Giant Cape. So that sucks. All right, we Ice Wind. Eevee is trying his best. No, Purin, you don't understand. Okay, so in previous live streams of TCG Pocket, this Eevee was doing triple-digit damage. Okay, it was star of the show for a while. Right now, it's like LeBron in his off season. You know, he's getting too old. All right, he's past his prime. That's what's happened here. Oh. Do I heal? Yeah, I heal. All right, here we go. We Blizzard. Soiled it. Ah. Damn, didn't kill. I thought it would kill. We were close, though. Next turn, we'll get a kill on that Excadrill, unless they swap or do something crazy. They just slash, and we take it. We're down to 80. Can I heal? Heal. Rocky Helmet. Well, that is an item, and I've been needing that on Articuno. I kind of would have preferred a cape, but I used that on Eevee instead, so... Fuck! That was a misclick. That was so impulsive. I just had an energy, and I just put it on the Articuno. Damn it. That's fine, though. It's not a big mistake. It's not a huge mistake. But how will this affect LeBron's legacy? That's what I've been asking. It's the question on everybody's mind here with the Buzzwole update, you know? Did we name the Eevee LeBron? Yeah. From basketball. You might know him. Bro, we were hanging out at the anime convention the other day. Oathkeeper Bright. It's called MomoCon, by the way. And, this picture popped up on Frank's timeline. He was just, scrolling. Right? It was a tweet from Mr. Beast from Beast Burgers. And he posted some video where it's pro athletes versus average Joes in different sports, right? He just pulls up this picture. He's like, hey, yo, is that LeBron? Dylan pops off. He's like, that's not LeBron James. And I'm like, bro, that's Mr. Beast. How do you mix them up? Oh. and the whole... Tobin was not around to witness this, by the way. So it was one of those moments. Dylan literally said out loud, he's like, thank God Tobin didn't hear that, because he would have let it rip. Oh, I get it. Triple headbutt. You flip heads for more damage because of how many heads. Dugtrio has 3 heads. I got that. See, here's the deal. I'm not killing with Articuno here. They'll kill me if I keep them in. I love Arceus. I have Leaf. There's a way to play this. There is a way to play this. I know that I can figure this out. Because I want to keep... Okay, so Palkia has the most HP. I want to let Palkia out in front to take hits. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking through my turns here. So... we retreat to Palkia because he has the most HP. I drop my energy on Arceus now. That's probably the end of my turn, but later I'm going to use a Leaf on Palkia so I can retreat for free to get a free switch to Arceus when he's ready to do damage. That's going to be my big strat here. I hope that it can play out the way that I need it to. But I gotta make sure to maybe make a couple of swaps or just... I can't let anybody die. Because if they kill me, they get 2 points. And then they win. So, like, I just need to somehow get Arceus 120. Oh my god. Dude, Dugtrio's so strong. Okay. I don't want to use the card. Thank you. Okay. I think he kills you. Just a hunch. Well, he's a strong Dugtrio. Blizzard, dude. Ugh. They have 90 health. I can't even Cyrus to someone else because they'll still live. So it's one of those things where it's like Arceus needs to be the last hitter. I can't retreat for free. Well, I can with Leaf. I can only retreat once for free, is what I meant to say. I'm really thinking this through. Like, there's, like, a chance that we could actually, like, rip this and win this. But they are so strong. Because I have Cyrus. I know that I can take advantage of my Cyrus. If anybody in the chat has any suggestions, I mean... this is a toughie. I don't think we're, like, losing, though. It's very even, but, like, they retreat to Arceus. Can Arceus take a hit? How much damage did Dugtrio do to Palkia? I think I for sure need to put an energy on Arceus here, so then that way next turn I can do damage. 120. Okay, so Arceus will live. Thank you. I think that's really all I needed to know. Who's, like, worse? Excadrill 50 slash... or 50 middle. They're, like, the same fucking card. But you do take 3 to retreat, whereas you take 1 to retreat. So if I Cyrus, I want to Cyrus into Excadrill. But then I also want to Leaf. Oh! I didn't know that I... Shit. I was gonna go for Cyrus and Leaf. And I started with Cyrus. That was my mistake. Can I undo? Fuck. And I can't even retreat. And Palkia's sitting here with 30 HP. I fucking lose, man. Because of, that was like a misclick, man. Ugh. Come on. I want to cry. I know it's not that serious, but that fucking broke my heart. I said don't Cyrus. I was gonna start with Leaf, with Cyrus, and then go for Leaf. I'm mad after that one. I think I should have won that. I think I should have won that. Because, like, I think we really figured that out. I think we really should have won that one last turn. I'm switching to this Celebi deck. I'm sorry, Ryan Ennis. I know you said don't. Cyrus, I shouldn't have Cyrused. I'm so mad that I'm like that. That was such a rookie mistake too. I feel like a dweeb. But also, if we win this last battle, then we win all of our missions, so it's fine. We're like at the end of the mission here. Casey. Casey, what are you up to? What are the vibes? How are you doing? How are the cats? I need to evolve you. And you know what's nice is, like, we can literally already evolve into Superior here. I can just kind of build the Celebi. I'm just going to start doing damage, like, next turn. Raw. Why are you raw? Get a cat. They're warm and fuzzy. They can help. Dude, Dugtrio makes me so mad. Just after how that last battle went, I am actually so upset. 50. Okay. So we evolve you like that. Dude, I am a little nervous about this Celebi. I can't heal it, and it only has 70 HP right now. Crazy work. But I think we get the kill here. Just get like 2 more heads. Okay, well, we got 2 heads. Does that kill? No, wait, it doesn't. You live on 10. This video game is crazy. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I'm playing like risky with the Celebi right now or not. 50, we live, but we're at 20. See what I mean? Like, I guess we want to evolve you soon. I guess. It sucks. I can't even heal the Celebi here. And then next turn, Celebi dies next turn for sure. Fuck. I guess if I can evolve that Executor, though. Okay. I think Executor is about to be my damager. Celebi is just going to die here, but we're just going to guarantee the kill on the Excadrill real quick. That is so many heads. That's so unnecessary. That is 230 damage. That's so much damage. Retreat to the Execute. I thought about retreating to keep the Celebi alive, but I'm like, it's either going to have 20 HP now or he's going to have a 20 HP later. I'm going to let the Execute become my damager. I'm trying to follow all these cards that they're using. There was a handful of strats. Yo, wait, 3 tails. Do they do 0? Come on. Yo! Oh my god, wait. How can we take advantage of this? I wish I could heal. Give me Erica. Erica. Let's go, Erica. Yo! Okay. Why can't I Erica? Oh my god. Why isn't there a supporter card that lets me use a second supporter card? That'd be great. So, we evolve for sure here. It's going to take 2 turns, but we can eventually let Executor do damage. But in the meantime, I think we just... Like, if I retreat, I can heal Celebi to 60 on the bench later. But then I gotta somehow get Celebi back out there in order to damage it again. Like, I feel like I just keep Celebi out and I just let it rip. That's kind of the fun thing with the Celebi strat, in all honesty. It's just like, you know, you just kind of put it out there and flip a lot of coins. I don't want to try retreating Celebi to keep it alive and healing it in the bench later. Like, we're just going to do damage, get the kill, right? Okay. Okay. Does this get the kill? Yes, it does! Celebi! I think we win. Do we win? Yo, let's go! Let's go!
Enemy double kill.
That's what's up! We win our final mission of the live stream with a double kill. We die, but they die, but we have more points, so we win the fucking game, baby! Let's go! Massive, I know, right? Bob Ross, we've been gaming for 4 hours now. This feels pretty good. This feels pretty fucking good. And I think that's literally every mission for the Buzzwole update. Yeah. Look at that. We did them all. Every single mission, baby. So that literally means I've done them all for every fucking update. Bri, look at this. I'm going to show off because I'm a gamer. Like for all of the expansions, do you see this? Clear, 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 clear. I'm like a fucking surgeon. I'm like, clear. Like that's me, baby. Let's go. For every fucking booster pack in the app, for all of the different difficulties, I'm a nerd. But like, it's a flex. I'm not doing all the flags. Fuck that. I'm just a casual nerd. Now do the tasks. You couldn't catch me dead doing the tasks. But boy, do I have a fun time with these missions, man. They make me think, and I feel like I'm getting better at the game, man. But anyways, you haven't done all the objectives, but good job, buddy. Thank you. Big thank you. Yo, so Bob Ross, you know that really cool video game that me and Keyshawn live stream with the members? You might have heard of it. It's called Predecessor. They literally this afternoon, like right before I went live, they were doing a live stream. The developers were doing a live stream. And they announced a brand new champion. They announced a brand new character. It's really fucking cool, actually. I'm trying to see, like, is there a way that I can maybe... Yeah, okay, here it is. Here we go, bop. Yeah, so this is the character. She has, like, a poison sword or something like that. It's actually really sick. And this is like a brand new character from scratch. Her name's Yurei. So I don't know. I'm hyped on that. She comes out June 10th. So that's like probably the next guaranteed member exclusive live stream for Predecessor, at least. So we're hyped on that. In case anybody is curious too, I'm gonna keep repeating this to get the word out there, but me and Keyshawn have been doing a ton of member exclusive live streams here on the channel this year so far, where we play a lot of multiplayer games with you guys. Currently the game is like a lot of Predecessor, but you know what's crazy? Bob Ross, actually, have you heard of Shady Penguin? He's a YouTuber. He does Pokemon Then We Fight videos. Does there ring a bell, maybe? He was doing a live stream earlier today of TCG Pocket, and he was talking about League of Legends, because lately Shady's been playing a lot of League of Legends, and somebody in the chat literally came in there and said, yo, Shady, I just installed this game called Predecessor. It's like League of Legends, but third person. Have you heard of it? And I saw that chat message, and I was like, no way! Somebody's heard of this fucking game. Oh, I was like this close from responding to that guy in the chat and like adding him and be like, you play Pred? But I wasn't gonna do that in the Shady Penguin live stream, to be honest with you. But that was such a moment. I was like, Pred mention. I don't know if you know this or not, but if we look up the Steam charts for this game, Predecessor, it's a small game. Like 1,000 people are playing it. right now. Like, that's how many people are online for the video game right now. Like, it's for a video game, that is not very many gamers. Like, for comparison, just for fun, we'll look up the Steam stats for Marvel Rivals. There's 105,000 people playing Marvel Rivals. So it's literally like 1% of the Rivals community is the predecessor community. So it's like, it's a small indie game. And I'm gonna be honest, seeing it get mentioned in the Shady Penguin chat like that, I'm like, what? I thought me and Keyshawn were like the only people. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's like by association through the grapevine of Poketubers, if maybe that viewer will somehow find my channel and be like, whoa, another Poketuber plays predecessor. I hope. I hope. All time being a 17K is crazy. Wait, really? 17K? That's generous. Bri, I think you misread that. Yeah, it's 7K. The all-time peak is 7K, not 17K. That is, you more than doubled their peak. It is very insane. I don't know how Keyshawn does it, but he finds like the most niche underground indie games, and he's like, bro, you gotta check this out. And I'm like, fine. And guess what? It's fucking great. Because of course he has a great taste in games, but nobody's heard of it. So it's weird making content or talking about it, but I think it's cool. Anyways, do we want to wrap up today's live stream by opening up some packs? Because I'm ready to wrap up. We've been streaming for over 4 hours. We can open some stuff. Yo, Duck Obito. I think we're about to play some Rivals. Bro, Ultron comes out in like tomorrow, actually. That's exciting. Pack openings. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, Piran. I'm going to spin through the Buzzwoles, and I want you to pick the pack that we open. All right? I'm pretty sure that a former Pokemon Unite YouTuber plays predecessor. That's crazy. Okay. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Tomorrow at like 5. I'm 90% sure. Yeah, so I think that me and Keyshawn will do our like rival stream like Saturday just to guarantee that, you know, Rob can play and Ultron's up and stuff. But also keep in mind, I might hit up Keyshawn about this Marvel Rival stream and he might say no. So, because we all know how he feels about that game. But Pred, on the other hand, I'm gonna lie, I might be in the mood to play a little Pred now that I'm talking about it a lot. But it might be a Pred stream featuring Ultron. It might be one of those nights. We'll see. All right. Piran says, stop. Oh my God, Piran, you got the backwards one. All right, that's good luck. That's good luck. Let's rip it. Snap. I know how he feels about it. I know. All right, we got Savali, Brave Buddies. That's cute. We got Clefairy. We got Frank. We got Zebra. And last card, Mewtwo. I mean, like, close. They're cats. They are cats. I know how he feels about it. We're gonna get him on that Marvel Rivals train somehow, Bobby. We meme on that all the time whenever me and Keyshawn get on like calls. Like he'll be like, would you like to play Marvel Rivals? And I'll be like, that sounds so sarcastic. And he's like, it's because I'm excited for Rivals. And I'm like, sure. Sure you are. It's like we boot up Rivals, like crowd goes wild. Anyways. What happened to his love of Storm? He did love Storm. He also loved Adam Warlock. That's what I mean. I'm like, when he plays Rivals, he's enjoying it. I think it's just booting up the game. Pred is just very fun and easy to boot up. I enjoy Pred. All right, Ryan, tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Ryan Ennis in the chat, tell me when to stop. You saw my message about graduating high school? No, I didn't. Can you put it again in the chat? I'm sorry, I missed it. Like, did he not see the Storm and Jeff team up? I know, right? You know what? We need a Storm and Rocket team up, then he'll understand. Can I have a backwards pack? Tell me when to stop spinning. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. When I stop, we will land on that Buzzwole. I might flip it backwards. I do that a lot when I like misclick. Stop. Bop. You'll bet. Here it is. Here it is. Snap. Let's do it. Ultra Beast. dog. Normal dog. Casey, what were you saying about Decidueye? Decadooey, there it is. Sniping arrow. It's like Hawkeye from Marvel. I love it. From Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, dude. Do you think anybody's ever like made that connection yet? Oh my god, it's Hawkeye from Marvel Rivals. I don't think he's from Marvel Rivals, but I guess he is. No, but unironically, there's like some characters that are so niche that I would not have heard of Luna Snow unless I played Marvel Rivals and they included her in that roster. So, like, there might be some people out there that are like, yo, it's Luna Snow from Marvel Rivals. That might make a little sense, you know? Okay, Oathkeeper Bry, Oathkeeper Bry. Pick my Buzzwole. Pick my guy. Jeff the Shark from Marvel Rivals. Exactly, exactly. Like, it is a valid misconception. Stop! All right, Bry. I feel it. Buzzwole immersive. We got Diglett, Duel, Aggron, Aeron, Bry. They can't all be immersive, Bry. It's all good. It's all good. I forgive you. So we have enough hourglasses, I think, for one more pack, right? It's also come to my attention now that on the stream, if I would have kept my hourglasses all stream, I could have ended the stream with like a big 10-pack rip. But, it's fine. I kind of like doing the solos. For like the Buzzwole update, you know, it's a lot of single rips. It's pretty fun. We've been pulling a lot of cards in today's stream. We've done a lot of battles. It's been a 4-hour stream full of content. So I'm happy spending my afternoon and evening with you guys for sure. I've had a good stream. Thank you everybody for hanging out. All right. Here's the deal. Everybody in the chat gets to tell me when to stop. Everyone put stop, and when you tell me to stop, then I'm gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop spending it until we stop. Everybody in the chat fucking yell, scream, stop. We need all of the stops. Wall of stops. One of them is gonna be the immersive Buzzwole, but not until every fucking viewer tells me to stop. Thank you, Bob Ross. Bro, I was screaming and I was losing my fucking breath waiting for you to put stop in the chat. Thank you, Casey. Here it is. Pharaoh Seed. Shark. Squirrel. And the final card of the stream, Immersive Buzzwole! Let's go! Gamers! Woo! We did it. That is an accomplishment. That was a moment in history that we all shared together as a community. We got Grindcore Guzzlord. He's gonna open his tyrannical hole and do 120 damage. We pulled a Chonky Boy, we sure did. And we did it together. As a community, we did it together. Nah, seriously, this has been such a fun stream this afternoon. I always look forward to the Pokemon TCG Pocket updates, man. Every month we get to do a new update with new cards, and this is going to be a pretty special thing on the channel for a while, I feel like. You know, it's just, I get excited to do this and hang out with you guys and do the missions and open packs and stuff. So thank you, everybody, for another fun afternoon of TCG Pocket update live streaming. The next update, I'm guessing, is going to be next month. They've been pretty damn consistent putting out new cards on the 29th of every single month. So I love how they've been on top of the ball with new updates every month with this game. So I hope that they keep doing that, because I'll be here to play it every single month, and that would be the next guaranteed TCG Pocket live stream. Other than that, if we check our shop here, I can refresh my hourglasses in 2 days, so maybe I'll do another TCG Pocket live stream in 2 days of just doing more battles and stuff like that with, and then I can refresh my hourglasses. I'll just open a ton of packs on stream. That'll be kind of fun for an afternoon. So that might be an idea that I have for a future TCG Pocket live stream later, if we don't do one before the next update. I want to check, Casey, if I'm not mistaken, they're doing another drop event for the Buzzwole update, and I don't know what Pokemon it is, but if they do another drop event update, if I have time, I might stream it. That's what I did with the Ninetales one, so it's interesting. Since I've been doing a lot of these live streams with TCG Pocket, I'm kind of learning like the schedule, the rhythm, the cadence that they do updates with, and kind of trying to plan my live streams accordingly. Otherwise, yeah, that's kind of what I have in mind for the live streams right now. Fur that's pleasant to touch. That is so cute. Casey, we got the dog and cat mission. We did it. Look at a lone Persian on the couch. That's so cute. I just love it. Complete. But yeah, I think that's all I got in me for today's live stream. Nice little 4.5 hour of power. We did it, baby. Lots of streaming. I'm not 100% sure when the next Ryan live stream will be, besides like the TCG Pocket stuff that I just yapped about. Member live streams, we have a couple of those planned. So like, you know, Marvel Rivals this weekend, or Predecessor when the new update drops on the 10th. Or we'll be doing some more Predecessor casual streams in between. So if you want to hang out in the Ryan and Keyshawn member exclusive streams, consider hitting the join button. We've been doing a lot of perks for you guys lately. We would appreciate it. We love hanging with you guys. Yeah, dude. I think that's all I got. I have no more notifications on the app, so yeah. So, should we do Expedition 33 tonight? It's not even 8 p.m. yet. I'm like thinking about it, but I'm not sure. Casey, I have a question. If I were to play Expedition 33, like if I just keep doing these little 2-hour power live streams, like I'm never gonna beat that game, right? So I'm wondering, how do I play the game? Because I might get overwhelmed. But I don't know. Bro, it keeps telling me that there's news, but it won't load the news. Update notice. Tell me about it. We have updated the app today. Thank you, guys. Love the way that they communicated that. This is cool. Step up battles. I don't even know what that means. Actually, I think I saw in one of the TCG Pocket updates that they're changing the way that the rank climb works to make it a little more fun for the players. Because that's really cool. The TCG Pocket devs saw a lot of like the common community complaints with the ranked system, where it just kind of feels like, oh, if you lose, you fall down the ranked system so much, but you have to really get lucky and climb in order to win slowly. So I think that they changed the rank system to be more like, if you lose, you don't like fall backwards as far, or you don't fall backwards at all, or something like that. Which is really cool. I love that the devs are like listening to the community's complaints and stuff like that, right? Play until you don't want to play anymore. I don't know, you don't have to finish it. Play until you don't want to. All right, bet. We might do a member exclusive live stream this evening with Expedition 33. But I don't know. I'm going to eat some dinner first and then see how I'm feeling after dinner. Otherwise, I have some other work that I can do tonight. Oh, I still got to text Frank about the project. I did get a response from him during stream, but I never read that response yet. So if I don't stream Expedition 33 this evening, it's probably because I'm working on the Frank project this evening. That is how my Ryan evening is looking like. But yeah, no. I had a great time streaming with you guys this afternoon. Thank you, everybody, for watching and hanging out. Thank you for everybody who maybe is watching this as a VOD after the fact. As far as Ryan video updates, I am working on 2 Then We Fight videos right now. I still don't know when they're going to drop. I think I have sponsors in June, and that's kind of my, like, rough ETA, but I still don't know when those are going to release yet. So, yeah, that's like the loose update for Then We Fight stuff that I'm kind of working on in the background with other editors. So those will drop when they're ready. I don't want you guys to think that I just dropped the ball on the video stuff and abandoned the videos completely, but lately we've been rather live stream focused, which I love, as well as like this massive couple of projects that I've been building up in the background that'll probably drop at the end of the year. So it's a very interesting year of content, but we have a lot of things cooking as per the usual. So thank you for sticking around. Thank you for watching the live stream, hanging out with the new TCG Pocket update. I will see you all for the next live stream next time. Appreciate you all a ton. I'll catch you all next time. Good night and peace. Bye, guys.